linear descendant. He's a pre-Socratic, he's a sophist. He begins right at the beginning of Western thought, when we actually write down what we think. He wrote a book on nature, which Aristotle glossed, and which is survived in fragments. What did he believe? He believed that everything is a form of energy. Fire, we would call it energy today. That it exists in all forms of organic and inorganic matter. That thought and the sentience of nature is what we are. Nature has become sentient in us, which means we must incarnate natural law as a principle of being. It's called becoming in my philosophy. The right, even if you don't want to use that term, stands for nature and for that which is given. What does that mean? It means conflict is natural and good. It means domination is natural and good. It means that what you have to do in order to survive is natural and good. It means that we should not begin every sentence by apologizing for our part or apologizing for who we are.
Yo, what up, Kienzen? Dude, get this. A Major League Baseball player plays Dark and Darker. What used to be Major League Baseball. And I think he won a World Series? The guild is baseballing. Yeah, maybe less of a scam artist, dude. I think the guy is just generally a fan of Dark and Darker. What's up, Bagman? Dude, Kienzen, reading some of the posts in the Ashes of Creation's Discord is like woefully disappointing, dude. Like whatever weird cringe they're trying to do to keep the hype of the game alive is completely misaligned and in the wrong direction. And it just reads sorry, the HR team has taken over all communications. We are giving you a corpo shakedown. Picked up some milk for smoothies. Nice, dude. I was up 80 feet in a pine a couple hours ago. Bit of a late day for me. They need to add pets and mounts, dude. Also, well, I'm gonna show you guys something with the stream stats in a video. I've yet to see the stag, but I haven't been playing a lot of. I think stuff like that is pretty cool in the game, but I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, it wasn't bad. 3 jobs. First 2 jobs were pretty easy, pretty chill. And then the last one was 80 feet up in a pine while they was blowing around. It's pretty blustery today. I had enough time to come home and get a beer. Do the 3 seashells. And build a magic damage rogue kit for mosquitoing. That I'm going to try and probably die immediately. stream streak. Sheesh. Oh yeah, and we might play a little bit of Esoteric Ed. Let's see how the evening goes.
Have you any idea how successful censorship is on TV? Don't know the answer? Successful, isn't it?
Listen up, man. This is your Uncle Jack. You think you're fit? You think you got the right stuff? Try to beat this. Arms all the way out. Anything short is cheating.
Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
Keep working on it. Maybe by the time you're my age, maybe you'll be fit too.
Yo, B-Powder, you haven't seen these yet? About to get a copyright strike for showing this one. This song is heavily copyrighted. Unfortunately. Demo, what's good, man? His yard pregnant. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You decide to break out of the Red Wizard's dungeon. You find him and strike him down.
Yo, what's up, GB?
You then take the dragon heart to the Yellow Wizard. He tells you he will forge you.
I know, man. I gotta work on a new one.
Dragon Slayer.
You haven't seen the end of the new intro? This is an old intro, B-Powder.
But one favor, to take it and slay Malarak the White.
I have 4 intros I've made. This is the end, dude. I think the beginning of this one is pretty nice. I'll show it again. I'll show it again. The show starts now. This is it's not gonna repeat? Hold on. Huh. It's supposed to loop. Ah, nice, dude. That's what happens at the end. Whoops. Okay.
A thing who existed 2,500 years ago called Heraclitus. And my type of thinking is his linear descendant. He's a pre-Socratic, he's a sophist. He begins right at the beginning of Western thought, when we actually write down what we think. He wrote a book on nature. nature, which Aristotle glossed, and which is survived in fragments. What did he believe? He believed that everything is a form of energy. Fire, we call it energy today. But it exists in all forms of
Yeah, dude, wait, are you doing a kata? Yeah, dude, it's a knife kata.
nature is what we are. Nature is an extension instinct, which means we must incarnate natural law.
Welcome, my guildies. It's time. You guys know the rules. Do not change the channel of your viewing orb. Do not adjust the dials that have been set by your appointed viewing orb technician wizard. If you do, you will get electric shocked, even if you aren't wearing the collar. I don't make the rules, nor do I follow them. And you shouldn't either. Show orb. Hello, everyone. All right. Yada, yada. Ladies. Talk to the candelabra, okay? Eventually, I'm going to get all these anime freaks out of the tavern. But they can hang out for a little while longer. They do actually pay pretty well, so. And they drink a lot. Although, mostly they're drinking a thing called soju. It's really sweet. I tried it once. Not very good. Asahi Super Dry, though. This stream is brought to you by Asahi Super Dry. When you're trying to keep your insides wet, but your outsides dry as a bone. Refreshing. Someday I'll be in a beer commercial. Someday. Okay. What is this? What am I, the kata, dude? Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah. Nice clip, Chippy. Okay. So there are two cool things that are Dark and Darker related. There is going to be a Q&A roughly tomorrow morning for us U.S. Easters. It's 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which I think is like 10 a.m. Korean. A Major League Baseball player, I forget the guy's name, Harvey Keitel or something like that, is showing up for the Q&A. He's going to be in Korea. He no longer, I don't think he any longer is an MLB player, but he did win a World Series or something like that, and is a dad fan. So he's going to be on the Q&A tomorrow. I guess it's kind of not technically tomorrow, but it is sort of tomorrow. It's going to be 1 a.m. for me. I'll probably try to stay up and stream it. Also, last night, I was just so exhausted from work and just watching other people play dead. I played a couple of games and basically I wanted to try out a luck kit. Luck is insane right now. Definitely spend some time running a luck kit and loot it up. Brazil kind of populated right now with other luckies. So, something to keep in mind. There's a bit of competition out there, and you'll be playing with weird ping. I did make pretty good money off of doing it, though. A lot of gems, a bag. I didn't get a chest or any artifacts or anything like that. West is amazing right now. Come West. My ping is actually worse in West than it is in Brazil. It's pretty insane. I'm not going to be necessarily running a luck kit this evening. We might. I'd have to build it again. Oh, I think I got most of it back. Anyways, so because there's like a Q&A coming up, Paul has been a little bit responsive in some of the partner channels. So I've written a diatribe. There's been some complaints about rogue invis and that sort of thing, especially with the idea that this rogue rework is like on the horizon somewhere, right? So everyone's kind of like putting in some of their 2 cents, and it's a lot of complaints about true invis, which I think is really fair right now. What up, Rare? I think it is very much a problem right now when you can build like an 80 to 100% armor pin or headshot damage kit. You know, when the stats can get so high is when rogue and invis become a problem. Most of the time in like pretty average gear, if you mess up your engage on an invis, you're kind of just like dead meat. So it's it's a weird problem that I feel like a lot of the other classes don't really have. They can get really tanky. Sure, they can do a lot of damage or those sort of things. But they can't kill you without you being able to respond a lot of times. Characters are good with 100k worth of gear. Shocker. The thing is that to build one of these kits, Bleachy, is 10 to 15k. Roughly. So pretty much like a standard kit. As to who this person is I'm referring to? Hold on. It was in the announcements, in the Dark and Darker Discord, community announcements. Hunter Pence. Hunter Pence is the guy's name. Also, Harvey Keitel is an amazing actor. Yeah, I know. I knew the guy's name started with an H, and I just, whatever came to the top of the head, dude. Hunter Pence, yeah. Hunter Pence has been playing this game for a long time, by the way. He showed up in one of the, the darkest, what was it called? Darkest Podcast or something? Darkest Hour? The Jay Griffa podcast. Rest in peace, Jay. So anyways, I put my 2 cents in. I wrote them a whole religious pamphlet about Invis and effectively why it has to get used right now and why it should get changed and how you could change it. I'd like to read it to you guys if you're interested. Even if you're not interested, I'm going to read it to you. And maybe you can give me some of your feedback and tell me how bad my ideas are. I think it's probably it's a consolidation of a lot of things we've already read it in a funny accent. Hello! The problems with Rogue are the Rogue doesn't have a red nose. I'm not going to do that. Sorry about that one. I don't know where that one came from. That one just slipped out. It's kind of Mrs. Doubtfire. Maybe it's from wearing that dress a couple weeks ago. A week ago? 2 years ago. We're going to stay in the tavern to read it too, just because the music and the vibe is nice. And the anime kids in the tavern are, you got to let them run out of steam. Should we talk like Mrs. Doubtfire? I'm putting on makeup again. All right. So I added Paul and I said considerations for Invis on Rogue. Problem. Currently, Invis is the only /main way a Rogue can gap close. It is, I didn't write this, but reliable is the right word for it. Because a lot of times what you're looking for in any of these builds for the classes is something that's reliable. Something that you can count on and use often to your advantage. The class should be compared to Fighter and Barbarian, as it is a mainly melee class. Barbarians and Fighters both have more reliable sprints, shields, larger HP pools, innate or conditional healing, and a litany of defensive perks and abilities to mitigate range projectile and magic damage. This makes sense. They cannot be invisible. This season, due to the removal of true damage and the nerfs to movement speed, Rogue's options for playstyles have been incredibly limited. Most Rogues believe that their class should be the movement class and a paper tiger. High mobility, high damage, low defensive capability. And I should have maybe added short range in melee. Their movement is outshone by other classes, better sprints, dash abilities, jumps, or backsteps. And so the chance to outplay your opponent by movement for Rogue has basically been removed. And we still have a double jump, but how popular is Mosquito right now? It's not popular at all. What's the one thing that's super popular? It's either no hide tank rogue with double damage perks, or landmine. It's pretty much all you see out there. Prior to this, there were a lot more variations in how people would play those two specific builds, whether they would run double jump. Double jump became almost like a necessity at some point because of how good it is. But because there's like a movement speed hit on the double jump, you can't, it's harder to spam it to like constantly throw off your opponent from where they're aiming or what they should be aiming at. Double jump is a great option, but it isn't as reliable as it used to be because of the movement speed thing. That's what I'm trying to say here. I tried to keep this as concise as possible, so it's a little sporadic. So that's the problem. I don't even use double jump. I mean, neither do I most of the time. Only because there's so many perks that you need for hide to work. It's a hindrance. At a certain point, being able to traverse certain obstacles in a map very easily is really good. It will get you killed now, is true. But because of this, like, you know, playing no hide rogue was a little bit more of an option in previous seasons because you'd use double jump and different moves, you know, and your ambush move speed to like move around really well. Or you could just build really high move speed, 330 move speed with daggers out. And you know, then you're flying with double jump, which is great. But was great. So, solution. Rogue needs a means of closing the gap, misdirecting or confusing their opponent that is distinctly different from going invisible, or a way of dealing more reliable range damage, perhaps survival bow access, or a way of catching their opponent outside of base movement speed, like Achilles strike, a catch, you know, to keep them from getting away, to keep them from closing the gap, to hold them in position so you can close the gap on them. The core fantasies on suggestions. Unfortunately, this most likely means new perks and abilities that may be difficult to code, or adding additional rogue-only items to the game. There are other solutions to the above problems, but most of what I can think of would remove the core fantasy of the class, like giving rogue survival bow. Removes a little bit of the core fantasy of the class. That's sort of been established in the game. Rogues can't use bows. In other games they can, of course, but in other games, those are other games. So the core fantasies of the class are assassin, thief, or a thug/duelist. Yo, what up, Kiwi? And so here are some suggestions of some perks or abilities or whatever that do different things to have these things happen. What's up, you sneaky stabby guy? What up, Crash? Get them, get a leader. Your Discord page just looks like pixels and not words. That's perfect. It's in alien text, dude. I don't necessarily want to show the partner Discord, but I am reading it to you, so the window over there shows whatever I've got up on my screen, you know. Shadow Step. That's a lot of pages. There are a lot of pages, dude. A limited range teleport to a dark area of the map, or a skill shot projectile that teleports you to a location or behind a target, if hit. A long cooldown, significant wind-up time, and should favor preparation instead of a quick or jerk skill. You just haven't learned the language set yet. Keep working on your intelligence score, Rare. I mean, mine's pretty high, so I can read it, you know. So that is, in short, a Shadow Step, right? Now, it would be nice if Shadow Step was paired with an ability to turn off torches from a distance. These are my suggestions. So some of the developers have been a little bit more active in the Discord as of the last couple of days. So I just wanted to put this out there as like, I'm switching. If Rogue gets Shadow Clone, this is what Urban Gent has said. I'm switching mains immediately. That would be fire. So it's one of my suggestions, right? So like, keep in mind, this is the thing. Rogue needs to be able to close the gap. I don't want Rogue to have a heal. I don't want Rogue to have a shield or bow. I just want Rogue to be able to close the gap in some other way of being like, you don't know where I am, and now I'm right inside of you. It doesn't, I was Bleachy. Keep in mind, I'm trying to keep these eyes as like simple, base, and just conceptual, right? Because I don't know what their ability is to like do anything. My charisma is too low. It requires too many decks for me to learn this sacred test. Too many dicks? If your charisma score is higher, you will see more penis. That is true. Just need World of Warcraft Shadow Step and make it some kind of skill check or skill shot. Dex as in dicks. Yeah, decks. You like decks? Love them. You building a deck, dude. Alright, so the next one is, my idea was more like a Bloodhound step from Elden Ring that has a medium-high cooldown but resets on kill. I think that's also a great idea. Give the rogue some spells like Arcane Trickster and Dungeons and Dragons. I would say save those sort of type of things, Crash, and if we ever get something like subclassing, right? And subclassing should work like prestige classes in Dungeons and Dragons 3.5, where effectively you give something up, you meet a requirement, you give something up, you get something more specific. How about a Shadow Step allows you to instant teleport behind the target if you're at a certain radial area just to finish the distance, with the kills reducing the cooldown? I think that's a great idea. However it's implemented, something like being able to conditionally move. Once you have filled the condition, you can move. Even being able to just teleport to a dark space is something that would require planning, right? It would have some limited range. Let's say maybe the range of the lightning dash from Sorcerer, similar range to that, right? It could have a cast time or a wind up of some sort of thing and have like a spell effect so that it's telegraphed to some regard. But you would need to get your opponent to walk in a dark space so they could outplay it by knowing that they need to stay in the light. Otherwise, a skill shot is another good example of like, I have to land this hit on you. It's a hard ability to hit with the ability to be blocked and dodged and parried. If I land it, I get to teleport to you. So that's just one suggestion. Another one is a tumble rework. This ability should move you laterally as a short-ranged reposition. Its animation is currently too long to be much use against polearms and is often too slow. Get over here skill shot would be nice, I agree. It also moves you to a position where you don't want to move, away from your target. As a rogue, you want to get close, not further away. So it's weird that tumble moves you backwards, because then you have to like close the gap again. And there's other ways to evade an attack other than going backwards. So like a feint, a sidestep, or something like that you could use to... You'd have to, pole arms and two-handers have big, wide swinging arcs, so you'd have to, require some skill to use. Different kinds of poison types, paralyzed dots, anti-healing, etc. I think all of that stuff would be great, but I, again, was just trying to go with very short, conceptual ideas. So the next one is the throwable smoke pot. This would allow you to gap close. This is just me talking, not actually what I wrote. But this is, it would really allow you to gap close because it allows for sort of misdirection, confusion. If you could throw the smoke pot, you could sort of change where people move, right? You could throw it in front of them to obscure a door. all different types of things, right? They just add a little bit more confusion into a situation. Smoke pot has a small slow on it, would allow you to catch up. The fact that you drop it at your feet basically makes it almost impractical to use. Also, a throwable smoke pot would allow you to obscure corners for your team or obscure your moving around. Being able to place a smoke pot anywhere other than at your own feet can sow confusion and obscure vision, especially useful in team play. What up, Abe? Paul is typing, dude. What's the issue with the final portal spawns, is what Paul has said. Hold on, I'm responding. Wall run or a climbing ability? I'll let someone else handle that. A wall run or climbing ability would be sweet. Nothing personal, kid? Yeah, nothing personal, kid would be nice. Almost finished from Masterpiece Artifact Arena, kid. Just dialing in some jewelry. Are you going to be sitting in the gathering hall so that we all can see it at our leisure? Monk is supposed to have some type of wall run or something like that. But, none of these things, nothing's been confirmed. So the last one is, sorry, not the last one, but then Shadow Clone. Being able to either make a short-lived copy of oneself that moves in a straight line to throw off an opponent's target tracking, or used automatically after taking critical damage to give the rogue time to recover or reposition. No hide Viola Rogue Dwarf. 171 HP, 290 move speed, 23 action speed, 21 headshot reduction, 45% PDR, 40 MDR, 15 PDB, 15 MDB. You don't need magical damage with a Viola. But I like where your head's at. Okay, so that was Shadow Clone. Being able to make a copy of yourself, or having a copy appear away from you or something like that. As a result of all my will. Nice. Would allow, again, for this sort of misdirection of play. You send your Shadow Clone running through a door while you hide. Viola Tangle Thread slows are going to be fun. Disgusting, dude. Ew. Let's see. The last one is Rope Dart. A new weapon that could provide a reliable mid-range option for rogues. Should be two-handed and should apply a medium amount of slow on hit like other two-handers. The damage from this weapon should be minimal, as its main intended use should be to engage your opponent from a distance to catch up to them. All versions of Rogue should be based around in and out style of fighting, not hard committing to kill a guy out of invisibility. Infinite ammo sling? Kinda. Probably wouldn't have as long of a range. Like, it wouldn't be able to go that far. Yeah, this Sheng Bao, dude. I think that just would be nice. Like, Barbarian can keep the grappling hook. I don't necessarily want to pull someone closer to me, but I want to, be able to harass them from a distance without having to, blow through a billion throwing knives. I mean, dude, being able to, turn a torch off from a distance would be incredible, or make a sound somewhere else would also be nice. Like footsteps or something like that. Without 600 gold of knives. I mean, as it stands, the real reliable ranged option for a rogue is throwing knife. Because the reload on hand crossbow is so long, you can shoot it twice, but they're single use, basically. I mean, I've got plenty of other ideas. Because in my mind, rogues should have misdirections and tricks, not necessarily traps, but tricks that they could use in group play as well as solo play. That would make them useful, right? It would take skill to be good at misdirecting people. You'd have to have game knowledge to be able to misdirect people well. Tricks. These for rogues. Give us the hand cannon, but with a suppressor on it. We are sneaky and shit, dude. Just give me an Uzi, dude. And rogue should be based around moving in and out of combat, right? If rogue feels the best when you are moving in between an opponent's swings. You know that the last swing on this, on the Bardiche, it has more recovery time, so you go in for a couple hits, you back away. It's throwing knives. It's Shengbao time. Then you go back in, all that kind of stuff. Just give every single person who enjoys rogue what they want. Give us ninjutsu shit. Can I get an amen? Amen. Yep, I agree, Abe. Like, we have Rupture and Cutthroat, sure, but how some heal card, action speed debuff. I mean, really anything else? Basically, all of our abilities are like deal more damage. Cutthroat is almost entirely useless because the guys you want to Cutthroat have high will, and because they have high will, they have debuff duration bonus, or whatever, reduction. So it lasts for such a short amount of time that the likelihood that you fully have closed the gap or can deal with your target is rare. Cutthroat is better at removing Smite and DP from Cleric, Achilles Strike and Rupture from Barbarian, and Blow of Corruption from Warlock. That's like its best use. Which, it's called Cutthroat and provides a silence. It should silence the wizards, dude. The shadowy veil separates us. The guild unites us. Holy shh. Alright, dude. Like, as it stands right now, if I don't have, like, an insane kit that can maybe 2-tap a Warlock, or at least 3-tap, and the Warlock's not in a tanky kit, the likelihood that I hit him with the Cutthroat and then he still gets to Phantomize is fairly high. Also, the idea of coming out of Invis, silencing your target, and killing them before they can act feels really bad on the other end. So, I'm not a big fan of Cutthroat. I think Rupture is great, but Rupture literally is just more damage. If they go with, like, the leaked perk that they talked about, or ability, that, like, does more damage when you hit someone that's out of combat, I think that's a terrible idea. One, because the extra damage, I think it was like 30 damage or something like that. So 10 more than Rupture, potentially, was, it's a bad idea because the likelihood that you catch someone out, like, a lot of times when you're creeping up or sneaking up on someone, they're fighting a mob. So they'd be in combat. There's also no display of whether or not someone is in combat or not. So there's no way for you to really know. If they gave Rogue a radial wheel. I don't think Rogue needs anything like a radial wheel or any more complication on it. I think if there were poisons or something like that added to the game, they should just be things that you bring in your inventory. Holds this game back tremendously. The radial wheel is kind of ass. I'm not a huge fan of it, which is why I don't. Let us just have a shield. I mean, Rogue could, like, that's like the easy solution to the problem here is giving Rogue a buckler and giving Rogue a survival bow. But at that point, like, how different are we from Bard? Not that much. Aside from Bard can do buffs and is essentially a better Rogue, right? It's antiquated PS2 Monster Hunter dog shit. Nice, dude. What up, Rusty? A smaller buckler I mean, really, there should be an option to like dual daggers should be able to block or something like that. Locked doors prevent escapes, make escaping easier. I mean, like I said, there's a million ideas here. I just wanted to provide some, both to make like a good post, like a constructive post. These are things that could solve the problem, that fulfill a rogue fantasy, would be cool, and might be a little less annoying than dying immediately, because a lot of these things would have counterplay. All right. Well, thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Oh, I gotta change the game, huh? I gotta change the game. He changed the game up on us. Who's Ted? This, sometimes he comes around. Without making it OP, I agree. And I think most rogue players want more options outside of just going invis and 3-stabbing the guy with a headshot damage build that costs 15 to 20,000 gold to make. Because right now, if you're using a dagger as a rogue, the likelihood that you parry is 0. The likelihood that you can move in and out of a fight after taking a hit, 0. So like you don't really have any other options other than just landmining people, which feels bad for everyone. Last night I was telling Majora makes a post like every couple of weeks that basically is like, yo, Invis sucks. Yo, C Snipes, what up, man? With the raid? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. W Raid. If you guys don't follow C Snipes, follow C Snipes. He'll kill you with his bonk whiz, dude. He'll kill you with this. He'll take your head off with the bonk whiz.
It's a one shot, one opportunity. But you're going to be tested, big dog. And if the world doesn't believe in you, just know that the guild does. Let's go.
Are you ready to see an old gamer warm up to this game again? Yes, you should be. I'm going to get some music going. Welcome in, everybody, though. Oh. What if I type in, like, what is it? It's Dungeon Funk? Yes. There's 3 feet of snow in areas? Ew, dude. The Raiders, we just read, like, my proposed changes or additions to Rogue. Mostly dealing with Rogue should have other alternatives to close the gap than using Invis. Things that are more thematic and have counterplay to them. While Invis is like has many counters in the game, you can abuse it to the point where that your opponent doesn't even know you're there. In which case, it is neither fun for the rogue. It's fun for me. Don't worry about it. But it's like annoying for everyone. It's just annoying for everybody, right? We need fun both ways. I agree. My proposed changes, in short, 1 was identifying the problem. 2 was maybe comparing the rogue to barbarian or fighter, because I think that's the class that you would compare a rogue to. Telling it how fighters and barbarians solve the problem of closing the gap. I don't enjoy playing like a piece of shit. I do like hiding and sneaking up on people. I do like jump scaring people. It is pretty fun. You can also, like, while the things I suggested are sort of like some misdirection type ideas, currently you can do a lot of misdirection with creep just by, like, I killed a guy in the ice caves last night, right? I saw a warlock from the distance. I'm on the gold pile. He sees me where he's very far away. He's killing mobs, so I know he's going to come into this room and look around and expect a rogue in the room. Now, I had already cleared a semicircle around the center module in the ice caves. So I immediately invis, so he doesn't know where I'm going, leave the room, shut the door, and then proceed to basically get all the way behind him. By the time I'm behind him, he's cleared the mobs and is looking for me, but doesn't know where I am. And it isn't expecting me coming from behind, and essentially walks right into my sweet, roguish hands. So, I mean, that's like misdirection, right? The guy saw me, he knows I'm around, doesn't know where I'm at, has no idea where the attack is coming from. To take a mysterious potion from a Chinese farmer? Nice, dude. I like to stalk my prey, basically prowl, scare them, make them feel like schizophrenics, then I attack from behind. Yeah, exactly. That's like an example of misdirection. So to the other raiders out there, yo, nice. Lurking work, dude. Hell yeah. See you in the shadows. So the other suggestions were a shadow step. Basically, either you should be able to teleport, short, limited range teleport to a dark area, or land a projectile to hit someone. Skill shot that either teleports you behind them or to a position. Tumble should be able to move you left and right, so that you can use it to reposition in a fight instead of using it to leave the fight. You kind of don't want to go away from your target as a rogue. You want to be able to dodge them. A throwable smoke pot, which, even more misdirection. Shadow clone, like being able to send like a short duration copy of yourself running in a certain direction, then disappearing. And then a rope dart as a new weapon that mostly would be low damage, mid-range. Think throwing knife, Franny range type of thing, and would provide some level of slow. Like it should be a two-handed weapon, would apply like a slow like other two-handed weapons. That can be used to harass your target from a distance, but also help you close the gap. We're going to warm up in just some blue lobbies real quick. Do a little no-hide. Sure, that's fine. Also, if you haven't had time to test it out yourself, luck is working really well. Do yourself a favor, run a luck kit. Later this evening, we will be trying out a magic damage rug kit and playing a little mosquito. I think I've got some type of quest to do. Double stone doors. Abomination, Cerberus, and Dreadspine. Blood Bridge and Pyramid. Great. Let's get in there. Franny's built by grannies, dependable chuckery when you need to get out of some fuckery. Nice, dude. You did smoke some weed. You can tell by the alliteration. I'm writing jingles over here. Are you singing them to yourself? Because you should be. Franny's built by grannies. Dependable chuckery when you need to get out of some fuckery. Franny's built by grannies. So throw a Franny today. That's all I got for you. Dude, this is such a punishing module to spawn in. Oh, nice. I'm actually stuck in here forever now. Hold on, my beer is in the way. Perfect. That was clippable. Clippable moments brought to you by the guild. The module with all the wisps, dude? Yeah, the well. The well also, like, punishes you for being spawned in it. I gotta turn the tunes down just a little bit. I mean, it's not that punishing on Rogue, but it is just, like, frustrating. That's a rupture. And I'm dead. He's too strong, I can't hit him. Pretty good fight. And I don't get the loot. What? Yo, is that Bagman over there? Taking my loot, huh?
Here, I brought you a book.
I can't read. He said something about the shadows. What was it? You were saying something about the shadows?
Eyes open.
Yeah, keep your eyes open and give me my loot back.
By the door.
Nice kill, Bagman. Almost. Almost. Son of a. Red name Bagman, dude. Batman. So I think Squire to Riches changes are interesting, but Rogue feels so bad on Squire that, like, it's really tough to play the class. I think in general the idea that they had was good, but I think in practice it doesn't maybe work out exactly as they intended. So by making the red portals only spawn towards the end of a map, everyone has to fight, only certain teams can go down, right? Now, with that being said, the matchmaking gets fairly more difficult the more floors down you go. I like the idea that it should sort of be like this loose bracketing system. You can go a little deeper down. 600-pound door, man. Fat man. Yeah, nice kill back, man. Clean, for sure. I mean, you can sell it or run it. It's fine. You got it fair and square, dude. I mean, I'm also just going to build another one. I got plenty of gold. Your luck is crazy right now. Dude, these tunes are bombing right now. Plenty of pants, not enough shirts. No boots, I don't think. We're going to make some blue rings. Cool. Honey, where's my pants? They're in here somewhere, dude. I want to talk to Samson? Who's Samson? That's who Samson is? Nice. Nice, dude. What do we need? Fizz power? Nice. Not nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Crash, you're not wrong. And it's been a problem like the whole wipe. This whole wipe has kind of been a bit of a rogue bummer. But, you know, it's fine. Teased at the beginning of the wipe that we're going to have some sort of weird, cool changes. Getting a leak. Where roughly everything kind of looked about the same. Mostly just stuff like shuffling some stats around. Although, I would say 25% action speed on throwing knives is, like, kind of interesting. They made us resilient. When forged in the icy hands of Paul. Yeah, I would say in general, the people that play Rogue tend to be a little bit more resilient. In a similar way that every other class kind of feels about the same. We're going to go kill whoever is killing the Banshee without a doubt. It has felt like ultimate punishment. But the light at the end of the tunnel a little bit is how good headshot damage build kits are. So even if you like force her to her end phase, you still have to do like 15 orb shots or whatever, don't you? Before she becomes killable? 10, right. With an extremely broken disarm, too. And extremely broken whirlwind. Just fighters and barbarians going insane. You know, one of those classes is a direct counter to. I do remember that you are the Banshee Master. I did kill the Banshee recently just for fun. Arena kit is a headshot damage and armor pen kit. Killing fighters in like 3 hits is fun AF. Yes. Forgot about that part. Yo, look, it's a barbarian. door, dude. The door. The door, dude. I knew it was going to happen. People still care when Barbarian 2 taps him. They've just been, like, used to it, dude. It's just been in the game for so long. First repost is a side swing. I mean, I knew that. I was hoping to get through the door before I swang, but c'est la vie, c'est la vie. Nice. I haven't really tested this kit out yet. I'm not the only one gaming and real life dodging, dude. You have to. It makes you faster. Pretty high HP kit here. Has low armor, low headshot damage, armor pen, decent action speed. Was there armor pen on the kit? It's some, I think. Yeah, 14%. Maybe we run it as a no-hide? That was one weird announcement, dude. With Lemmy? Dude, yeah, I know Lemmy. I don't know, like, his full body of work, but I've seen a few Lemmy things, dude. I do like Lemmy. I think we try to make this work with no-hide, maybe? Yeah, the MLB guy announcement. So that guy's been playing the game for a really long time, Fievel. He's been on a couple, like, Dark and Darker themed podcasts when those were around. It is kind of strange. Maybe baseball's really big in Korea? I don't know. And I feel like I need hide. Am I crazy? What's next, Henry Cavill, dude? Baseball is extremely big in Korea. Yeah. That makes sense then. Hunter Pence is no joke. He's a famous guy, right? Who did he play for? The Atlanta Braves. He played for the Giants. Oh, nice. Okay. Sick. What position did he play? Shortstop. And does he have baseball ass? Center fielder? Damn, dude. Center fielder's no joke, dude. Yo, Yorkshire, what's good, dude? What's good, brother? Got like a high HP light armor pin kit that we're running right now. It's a bunch of old fogies, yeah. Fair. We are the aged video gamers. I mean, it's almost where gaming is like just kind of like, I don't know, it's like our thing, like our age group. Like Zoomers don't really play that many video games. Oh my. I can't get out, dude. I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck, though. I'm actually for real stuck. Woo! Keep getting silkier? I watched it. I've just watched it today, dude. Insider guild information. I don't shower every day. And I work a manual labor job. I am stinky. Great role in the jeans? For real, though. My mother basically married just for the genetics. Just for, like, breeding opportunity and genetics. She was one of those, she's like a little shorty. And she had, like, very strict, like, he must be over 6 feet tall, have dark hair, have, like, not be bald. You know, that kind of stuff. Olive skin, V-shaped face. Like, she had, like, a lot of specifics, dude. Inside her guild information, dude. Soon, perhaps. Ah, nice. A wizard. Oh, dude, the range on that is so big. It's so disappointingly big. Tired of solos yet? I just started, Miji. We got the gas bag. Does he stun too? Yeah, he still does the stun as well. He'd be running out of heals real fast. To refer to it as a petrify? What a fucking Poindexter, dude. to a PvE only encounter. Maybe last week. I almost just died a second ago to the fucking golem getting pinned in the corner. To what? Probably getting pinned in a corner by goblins. And like spiders and shit. You know, bullshit like that. Longsword? Of course, no one's killed the golem. I mean, they're cockatrice. Interesting. Golden Wizard. I think he was human. He ran away from us. I'd like to just go down a floor, to be honest. I figured I might. Okay, we gotta leave this module, I guess. Literally, it's pretty much the only one I use. I don't even go to bridge. Yeah, I wouldn't go to bridge either. Hunt him down like it's my job. Kind of tough, because there's just so many mobs between us. And if I, like, stop to fight a mob, he potentially could hear that and then just kill me with, like, 2 splash fireballs. Since I don't have very much magic resist on this kit. Oh, jeez, dude. I also don't have creep. So the likelihood I like sneak up on anybody is also pretty low. Everybody's like closing doors and stuff. Man, I was trying to hit golden keyroom at HR on my rogue, and I just can't, man. Can't clear mobs on rogues to save my life. You have to build headshot damage. Closing behind doors, also that. Will expedite killing mobs tremendously more than any other stat. Yeah. Yeah, it will. Damn, dude, my boy didn't make it. Zombie poison, dude? Nasty. Maybe the sewers? Oh, who knows? It's crazy, dude. Saw the stag the other day. She's a cutie, dude? No way, Creamer. That's rad. Congratulations. With all the jail doors? Oh, the one like... Oh, yeah. Yes, I don't know what that one's called, but I know what you're talking about. Archers and zombies. It's a pretty well-designed room, because it is absolutely nightmarish to clear as a... I mean, like, that's kind of like... Those are the levers that the developers have to twist, you know? Like, if they make the game more hardcore, it will feel more like shit. It will be more annoying, more frustrating. But, you know, getting used to a game where life is cheap is also like a certain type of fun. I got a rogue joke. A rogue, a spider, and a mummy, and a nightmare X-Skelly walk into the room. The rogue dies. Nice, dude. What is S... What? Play like shit, die like shit? Yes. It is true. That is a true statement. Good joke, Slatos. Surely people buy these, right? Perhaps one of the most frustrating arena modules? It is... Rogue, for sure, is extremely gear reliant. More so than any other class. I always think the ruin's like real slow. I'm not... I like the Inferno, but the rest of Crypts and Ruins, I'm not too crazy about. Totally fine with the team, though, but just in solos, I'm not a big fan. Moving around Crypts is, like, kind of frustrating. Especially if you don't have double jump. Yeah, I would agree. It's so easy to get caught out. An hourglass. Is anybody doing the boss? Nope. Or it just doesn't have the clear for that, and you don't have double jumps, or at least get yourself on top of something tall. Yeah, I also agree with that statement. Nice. A lot of mobs in here tax you also. I breathe. Yeah, dude. I mean, on Warlock, you can do whatever you want on everything, anything. Literally just flame walk, and the mobs will take care of themselves. Even Bard. Bard's super easy to clear stuff with, because you get that huge damage bonus. Dude, the stiletto is better than the Chris dagger right now, for real. He should at least take pickpocket if he's going to play that build. Would agree. Grab pickpocket, it'll save your life if you're going to play the Skinamarinky Dink build. Right, because it then at least, like, hides potions or something. People can run into you. I feel like I just got Skinamarinky Dinked by that pile. Panic. Dude, did we check the hidden? I feel like I gotta check the fucking secret module, dude. Is this where I die to mobs? It's so dark, though. I don't have torches. Is it all dark? It is all dark, dude. He don't have torches, dude. Oh, yes, he does. Okay, nice. Not wipe tomorrow, just a patch? Potentially. Potentially there's a patch tomorrow. Holy shit. What's in the patch is as good as anybody's guess, dude. Yo, but how do you open it? Gonna be reverted? Nah. Yo, there's gold. I think there was a pickaxe behind me. Let's go get the gold, dude. This is a pretty cool room that's all dark. You gotta like that. Learned from leaning too hard into Battle Royale. I don't think so. I don't think they learned. They want it to be a Battle Royale. What it sounded like to me. Dungeon crawl game, Battle Royale bad? I mean, I agree that they should lean into the I don't think they've figured that out yet, though. Let people find each other naturally, I would agree. I wish there was less knowledge about map tiles and that sort of stuff. Because stumbling into this room, like, and you didn't know it was there, would be sick, dude. I like this room. Completely dark. Isn't on the updated tracker? Yeah, it's one of the mysterious modules that they added. No lights. Circle in the middle. Gold pile. Oh, sorry, gold and some golden chests. Lightless chamber, dude. Oh, yeah, it is called the Lightless Chamber. Not bad, dude. I mean, if there were just more modules like this in the game in general, I would be happy. It is really rare, yeah. The well is cool. I mean, dude, the guy who makes the map tiles, he's good at making dungeon tiles, dude. I'd like to explore more of this, but I also don't want to die to bullshit. It's probably just mostly mummies, is what I would assume. Oops, all mummies. Turn on the torch in the middle of the room? Nah. We'll leave the lightless chamber lightless. I'd like to imagine that turning the torch on in the middle of the room does something cool. Good call, though, B-Powder. Sorry I didn't see that earlier. But I'm also just going to keep the fantasy alive in my head that it's not just a regular torch, you know? That it makes the floor drop out from beneath me. And like an evil ghost says like, I only suck in the shadows. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's a mystery. You find the maiden in the tavern or in the dungeon or something. Ah, yes, we're at the part of the dungeon where there's only farmers. Suck only in the shadows. Please turn the light off. I can't finish with the light on. Yes, I'm wearing socks. It'd be pretty nice if there was a foot item you could wear that was just like stockings or something that didn't give anything. It just hid your footsteps. Look at these. Look at these little dinguses, dude. We could try to do the Ghost King. A bit of a pain in the ass. I'd much rather someone else do the Ghost King, and then I fight them. Ah, nice, dude. Barbarian. Woo! Woo! The armor pin working on that one? Fuck you, dude. These spiders, dude, can suck it from the back. The extra HP really helps with this build. $90 armor? Yeesh. You name it. I don't know what this is. But now we gotta get out of here, dude. Do I just like casually hang out in this module until like... until portals spawn, dude? Because, like, we got a kit. I'd like to get this kit out. Those tangle threads. Whew. I might be going on my arena kit. What's the armor pin? So 31, so 51% armor pen. Fuck, dude. Maybe those are just dungeon sounds. Come on, dungeon gods. I've been a good boy. Let me get this kid out of here. I do like how the barbarians' play is to run at you with the W key. Very intimidating, dude. To yell at you and make you weak, and then to yell again to make him strong, so you can't get away. And you can't win in melee. The house is old. It's just the pipes. I'm not putting my mouth on that. Rare Trick, you're kind of posting like one of those old adventure games, dude. Like Full Throttle or Sam & Max Hit the Road or Day of the Tentacle. If you like use the foot icon or like the hand icon on the wrong thing where there's no interaction, and your main character, your pro tag, just says like, you know, some sort of like non sequitur, some just kind of like, what do you want me to do that for? It's not gonna work. I've thought about that. I don't want to do it. I mean, your lines are better, but that's the energy, dude. Waiting. Did I mention I played Telnet? I don't know what Telnet is. What's Telnet? Oh, MUD. I think you did mention that you played the MUD. Yeah. I missed MUDs, dude. I missed out on MUDs. I think I played maybe some kinda, but like not really. You probably were playing that shit when you were like 8 or 9, dude, and it was like fucking scary. There's probably like an old website. You could probably play it on a browser or something now. Were MUDs like where you basically had to like email to like make an action? Or was there some type of like user interface even though it's all text? It was TCP. I know ICP, but I don't know TCP. Said query and got a response. I gotcha. Should be Portal soon, yeah? Amnesia: The Dark Descent? I never have. Dude, there's like one guy taking one step every once in a while. No, not at all. ASCII for artwork? I mean, I've played some NetHack. But usually with a mod, so you're not just playing in only in ASCII. No portals to speak of. Also, that guy was like kind of like coming right for me, eh? And he didn't clear anything. Hell yeah, dude. Cleric just farming it up. That's nice to see. Alright, we did it. Everything was worth it. Clerical Danja. So nice, dude. It's so nice that a cleric can just beat the ever-living crap out of the Ghost King. In, like, you know, in whatever gear. I've got to go through probably, like, 6 phases. Me arena kit, me strong, me fierce, me kill rogue, easy, me perish, barbarian. You could tell after I hit him a couple times that the guy was like, oh no. Oh no. Where you start holding your mouse like extra tight. The bad sweat smell starts to come out of you. Because there's like the good sweat smell when you're actually doing something like labor, working out or something like that. When it's just pure adrenaline, dude, it reeks. Sphincter clenched. Golden gloves. Let's see what these things are worth, yeah? 2 dex, 2 strength, and action speed? Adrenaline, cortisol, sweat stinks, dude. My cortisol's spiking. You're looking at an item that's probably, realistically, around 25,000 gold. Not bad. Mid-roll on the action speed, but 2 dex, 2 strength is pretty juicy, dude. Try to move them now? I was going to keep them and try to use them in the artifact arena. Because I think these would still hold up even in the artifact arena. Sad you missed the Tangle fight thread. Rip. Do I not have the VOD thing where you can go back? I mean, it was down to the wire, dude. We killed him with a Chris knife. We hit him right in the Chris Chan. Because their lighting is so strong, yeah. Yeah, dude, like a Wanderlight lantern or whatever. I still have never seen the Wanderlight, like the gold tooth or whatever. The mimic that has golden teeth. Still never seen him. 8 decks on a headpiece. My God. $90. So another like 3K-ish. It's the highest one. That's max rolled, right? Is that max rolled? That's max rolled. Well, that's for 4,000. Yo, Ouija, you still around? Can I buy that? Yo, QB, you can just have it. I was going to give it to Ouija, but you're here now. I'm going to keep those gloves because I think they're fun. I don't want the rings. I don't want to keep your shit. You've given me some stuff early in the white, Kiwi. Just take this as a, return the favor. Not enough gold? You want a chest from SBS and gave it to a new player, dude? Nice one. Yeah, you got to do stuff like that. I wish there were more opportunities to do things like that. That didn't involve, like, Twitch chat or Discord. There were things just, like, in the game. for doing stuff like that. I mean, what, we got how many more days? Less than 20? What's the point, dude? Someone was mad at you for giving it away. It isn't like poor. It is in a opposite spirit from a sweepstakes. You RMT'd it for what? Like $2, dude? I don't know what's going on in your real life. It's great. Yeah. Nice, dude. And he never said anything back. Nice one, dude. Hitting anybody with the, yo, look, man. Look. It's so good, dude. It's so, like, cut through the bullshit. Hey, look. It is so petty. Yeah, for sure, dude. Had a guy get mad at my friend in Squire to Riches for running the Croc skin. Dude, it's Squire to Riches. No one should be getting mad in Squire to Riches. You could be disappointed. You shouldn't be mad. The Croc skin is sick, dude. Damn. Deep breath, amigos. Thank you to everyone using the Australian skin. The Australian skin is the crocodile. Not a bad hole. Anybody buying hourglasses? No. Anybody buying a flame gas bag? No. I am up. It was a good hole. Pretty good hole, dude. Yeah, what? That guy was probably in like a 15K, 20K kit. I mean, if you take the tangle threads out of it. With the tangle threads, it's like a 50K kit. I'll keep the gold ore. I think I needed some to make rings and stuff. Expensive, but not expensive enough, right? Like, still kind of budget in some pieces. Like, why not legendary rings? Why not? They're not that much more. It was kind of like a little too spread out, right? He didn't have like physical damage reduction on everything. Like, it wasn't going super hard on PDR, but had like a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Especially to run a pair of tangled threads like that. Post a link of Harry's. I'm sure it's insane, dude. I don't even want to see it, to be honest. To think about all the like over 200 HP, dude. The German barbarian's name starts with an S? I wouldn't know. Dude, I gotta be up to 1 a.m. tomorrow to catch the live stream. I'll do my best to stream it. Friday, I kind of have like a half day at work. Tomorrow's going to be kind of easy. But I don't get that much sleep, so I'm always tired. No excuses, though. Probably going to play a couple more rounds, and then maybe switch over to some esoteric ab. I open the bakery at 3 a.m., maybe 4. Dude, if you're are you a baker or are you the owner of a bakery? Everyday streams would be dope. I know. I'm not there yet. Mostly because I need time to like do research for videos, work on things, make videos, or relax. I own a bakery and am a baker. Dude, baker's life is fucking brutal, dude. You're living on a different planet than everybody else. Yo, how's your sourdough starter, dude? How's the starter, bro? There's a place near me that only uses sourdough, right? Because I mean, you have to. That's what's in, and it's better for you or whatever because of the sugars. But on Friday, dude, they make pizza. They make like a grandma slice, like a square pie, dude. With a friend in New York, dude, W, dude. That's sick. That's sick. Getting like a legendary sourdough is pretty cool. Dude, he fucking twisted on it. Can be quite certain, but at the time it was stated to be as old as 150 years, dude. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, you know. Gotta get that fiber, Yorkshire, dude. Gotta take care of your colon. Try to have a nice poop instead of dropping a horse pile down the sink. He called it cursed. You got a cursed sourdough, dude? That's even cooler. What's it cursed with? It's a sourdough. It still makes you fat, dude. Oh, yo, far out. I don't know if that makes it cursed. Does make it a little roguish, though. These guys are going to walk around from behind and blow this door open? We got to go a different way or something. Do it. I hate you. Makes for a good story. I would agree with that. And that's kind of, I think that's kind of like the point. That's what it's all about. Is there usually a pillar there? I don't remember that pillar, dude. Mysterious pillar. Hey, bud, how's it going? Yo, I mean, if you just want the piece, you can just have the piece, dude. Bad module to be in. Let's reposition. Bad corner to get on that middle module. So we're kind of pinned. Interesting. What's today's KD? We just killed a guy that was worth like 50k. That's pretty good. I've killed some homeless guys. But then also Bagman killed us in normals. But we haven't died in HR yet. There's a ranger I'm trying to figure out how to get to. Suck it, baby. I tried to be friendly, but you struck me. You took my gear, dude. So he's moved. We don't know exactly where he's gone. Did he just jump? Maybe he just jumped. I do love a little dungeon detective, eh? Holy shit. Oh, he went low. I'm dead. He definitely just jumped. It's like, what else would you be doing? Interesting. Yeti gone. Where the Yeti at, though? What up, chillin'? Seen your folder. Didn't say hello, but hello to you as well. Sometimes if you think too much in this game, you'll miss the opportunity, but you also won't die. And that's nice. Someone has opened a door. Word on the patch tomorrow? It's not. It's kind of unknown, Nagel. Could be a lot of different things. Hard to know. You know, you never really want to say hello. I don't take it personally that you hate me. I don't hate you. I just don't like you very much. No, just kidding, dude. Just kidding. Seeing your father is incredible, dude. An incredible name and a very talented man. Where'd the music go? It's just quiet because I was thinking. It's getting cold. What'd I do with the gear? Oh, nice. I put this bad gear on top of it. Yo, Jerome, what's good, man? You playing it all this late in the what? The dungeon's kind of just filled with freaks, dude. Been on Deadlock. How you been doing on Deadlock, dude? Chud activities. Deadlock's not a chud game, man. League of Legends is a chud game. Deadlock's just like a normal game. I should have taken that guy's heals. Nah, well, you win some and you learn some. It's a Stinky Kid game, 100 hours, and I'm having fun? No, I understand it's like a sweaty game. Chud implies like low IQ, unga bunga type of thing. And quit to a different game. That is the way to do it, dude. I'm sure there's like an actual like I'm chud maxing type of definition that's like chud is like when your girlfriend like pees on your head and then you go out in public or something. I'm sure there's some sort of like dumb like rule behind it. I think in general it just sort of gets used as like a derogatory, you know, like an insult. hit Emerald 3 and was like, GG's, I'm out. Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, I know the feeling, dude. Platinum was good enough for me, man. VG was in your Ice Cave game? Let's go, dude. But then again, is asking AI Chud? I don't think so. I think you're allowed to ask. I would say that the AI's responses are always Chud. Never played League, but I don't understand how a Skylanders-looking game is this competitive. Wait. How League is that competitive, or how Deadlock is that competitive? One of the games is competitive. League doesn't look fun. It's more so about, I would say League isn't really about the aesthetic. It's more about the mechanic. The attractive part is the mechanic, not the aesthetic. Use Chad? Oh, maybe Chad is the inverse of Chad. I mean, Dota is the better game. Let's not kid ourselves. We've learned something tonight. I hate that feeling. Yeah, it's more mechanically superior. It's got more interesting choices of character. It doesn't actually try to turn into some weird team fighting game and is, you know, the way a MOBA is supposed to be, which is very snowbally, but with interesting comeback, high risk, high reward kind of stuff. You know, like, sure, if you're the Invoker with 30 kills, you're probably God. But if you die, the likelihood that the enemy team gets a comeback isn't zero. Yeah, I would agree with that. You don't need to do creep denial in League. But also, League has been, like, so balanced around, like, the 5-mans and using your ultis that it's kind of just like, you know, farming and those things are, like, an important part of a MOBA, but it's kind of like the MOBA version of an Overwatch. I think Deadlock is, in general, people like shooters and people like MOBAs, and I think putting them together is really smart. I thought I saw someone over there. Maybe it was just the ghost. Dark and Darker is the best example of slaves to meta. It is kind of disgusting. More likely to happen in an extraction game when there's, like, you know, street cred on the line. And I would say that, like, the meta of this game is more so a fault of development, uncreative development, than it is, like, the players. Because at a certain point, as a player, you kind of just have little choice. What's up, baby? How? It's funny because Riot owns Valorant, which is blatantly CSGO, owned by Valve and Overwatch. Then Valve proceeds to make a League Overwatch mix to almost clap back at Riot. Yeah, true. I agree that the gaming wars is, like, kind of silly because they essentially all kind of buy each other out. Although, I don't know about you guys, but I'm, like, fairly interested in, like, a Riot MMO. Even if it's set in league setting, which I don't think is great. It's kind of just a boring setting. Oh man, Jesus, sorry. Jesus Frock, sorry. What's up? You need guidance, Freezy? Of course. In life or in games, dude. Not a big Yordle fan and a banana throwing healer. I'm with you on that. Also, I would generally say that the lore of League is, like, pretty bad. Got enough life guidance last time? I just have to clarify, because I need to know, like, I want to learn how to build Rogue again. Right now, if you're using Castilian, it's all headshot damage. Build a really high headshot damage kit. You can get pretty high headshot damage. If you're using what I'm using, you're going to want armor pin and action speed. But like the priority of base stats, we can talk about that in a second. Usually I'm looking for strength. I'm not really building that much action speed. Strength, vigor on every piece for sure. Max vigor rolls on every piece. I really don't want to use my last 3 health potions, but we might not have a choice. Still want Agi? You basically do not want to build Agi ever again. Unless you're specifically building like a mosquito kit. Nice, dude. If you're building businessman, yeah. Like if you're just looting and like not playing. Short sword and rapier are just not viable. They are in normals, but I wouldn't say they're viable. Oh my. They're not viable like realistically. Alright, so guy's stuck up there. Hell yeah. You can still like play well with them and use them. They definitely give you the opportunity to have an extra perk slot and parry more often. Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. I've killed people in HR with short swords and rapiers. Headshot is still sort of the way to go. Been reading my way through The Dark Tower by Stephen King, and I must say, phenomenal book of the 2 The Dark Tower journeys. You know what? I've always thought that The Dark Tower was a good book. I don't know anything about it, but I am excited to read it one day. The extra 10 HP from last patch? Absolutely not. It does make barbarians and fighters and generally tanky people more tanky, but it's not really noticeable in Rogue. Tell our friend on YouTube to never watch the movie? Okay, with Idris Elba and Matthew McConaughey, and it's a shit movie. I feel like that kind of happens to, what is that freak's name? Stephen King? Ugliest man on the planet, dude. Pretty chill. Great actors. Rare Trick has a very critical mind, and I'm inclined to believe his opinion. I am also incredibly critical of movies. In definitely like a bad way. Like I'm too critical. Feel like they did a dishonor to the books. Bummer. Went into the movie raw. I think maybe a raw take might not be that bad, but you also might not know what you're missing. Like, imagine, like, never reading Lord of the Rings, but just seeing the movies. Like, the books are definitely better, but, you know, the movies aren't bad. But Mike Flanagan is making it come back with the show being made. Okay. 10 seasons. Gets good at the 30th episode. Wish I had some lockpicks, eh? Okay. Long run. Bummer. Firefly show? Firefly I thought was pretty good. Takes a little bit to warm up to, but hell of a show. Definitely a fan favorite. Damn. People do go bananas for Firefly. I would say I'm not... Oh. Warlock. Okay. Don't stop running. Don't stop running. Keep running. Run for forever. Yo, it's Voltrex, dude. Not looking good? What do you mean? We got this. Oh! Oh! We'll send him a message back. I like Voltrex, dude. What do we say? Something like free farming ass warlock. Doesn't take skill to train and kill the whole dungeon. That was good for me, Voltrex. I like an easy lay. That should work, right? That's a good one. Hey, Guild, I've been doing the gold method you taught me about, and I'm up so much. I'm even 1k away from Demigod. This will be my first time getting it. See? I got good tips, dog. He is offline already, dude. Probably, dude. Voltrex I think Voltrex is usually playing Sork. He probably did in a couple days. Nah, Voltrex is still there. I'm learning this shit class tired of Sork being nerfed every week when it was already shit. From the end of last stream to now, so about 2 days. Yeah, that sounds about right. Happy to help, Control. If you have any other questions. Oh, yo, Freezy, if you're still there, my man. Nice. Yeah, the guild's method is insane, dude. All right, so this is just like a pretty average. This kit in particular, the direction of this kit is building HP, action speed, and armor pen. So that's sort of what I'm thinking about, and that is dictated by what daggers I'm using. A Rondell would be better here, but this one was cheap. He was doing a time attack speedrun on Rogue. Rogue is not the class that you try to get HR with. Let's see. Back to these things. So we've stacked like 150 HP is good. I think maximum you can probably get to is like 170. I wanted to keep this kit kind of light, so the adventure tunic here instead of the. Also, I think this kit was maybe partially donated. Wanted to keep the adventure tunic on just to stay a little bit higher on move speed since we're running double daggers. Again, you really need HP on every single piece. So like you're looking for like 2 on rolls. Like if it's a strength piece, you want Dex and Vigor, right? On a legendary kit, Dex and Vigor, 1 additional, like the thing you have to roll on the item, and then you're building either headshot or armor pen. You don't want Agi. You don't want to build any will. And then your gear pieces should basically be either giving you HP. Like a very standard kit would be like Shadow Hood because you're getting magic resist. Light Akaton because you're getting magic resist. Trunk, kind of whatever pants you want. Trunk, hose, cloth pants, light. Probably not light trousers or whatever, loose trousers. Probably trunk hose. Maybe heavy leather legs if you're going for a tanky kit. Maybe dark leathers if when you want more MR. Like more MR would be good in the frost caves. Dark padded hose are pretty good to stay a little bit lighter. Give you a nice little bit of MR. If you're trying to have a faster kit, you're kind of like gearing towards like what you're expecting to fight and what your dagger is. So like if you're in the Goblin Caves, you need to build to fight barbarians, which means you probably need to be relatively kind of tanky. What do I want as a backflip cutthroat double jump rogue? You're probably running rapier. You want high move speed. You want a shit ton of throwing knives. You would want Agi on that kit because you need to outpace people. You need to be able to like move in and like parry or like reposition to get a good riposte or parry. But you're going to be very squishy in that kit. 40, you want a lot of decks with a rapier also, yeah. And you're gonna want to range the shit out of people before you engage them. You could try what I'm working on, Senior Father. Something like this. We've got like 3 additional mag there, 3 additional mag there. This kit's about 326 move speed. I don't mind throwables on any character. On a fast rapier rogue, you need throwables. If you're just going for like parry fishing and like out sword fight someone, then you need to be tanky. And you need to hit hard. So you need armor pen or headshot damage. So you'd want like leather legs, leather cap. Come to German Gathering Hall. Top businessman. Rogue cow. Nice. Rogue cow you can get pretty cheap. Dark padded you can get cheap. Looking good found by Rare Trick, dude. Here we go, dude. MMOXP.com. Businessman activated. Yeah, nice little luck kit here. This is how you do this shit? Yeah, for sure. Yep. This is loot and scoot. This is loot and scoot for real. I like the lantern swap, dude. The lantern swap for the mood speed is where it's at. You'd go Light Akaton over Adventurer's Tunic? Oh, yeah, extra bit of luck. Swap it in. I mean, Light Akaton is an insane amount of stats, for sure. With a lot of Magic's users, that's true. And the Rogue Cow. Yeah, it makes sense, makes sense. So you lose the MDR for not using Shadow. I know, it kind of makes like, dude, even like gear selection as a Rogue is like so pigeonholed, dude. Because if you run gear with no MDR on it, dude, you are going to get 2-tapped by a Fireball and a Zap. Yeah, Jabib, it's been like that since, like, last wipe. Too much pigeonhole. It's so small, dude. You don't have no room to move around. This kid has 20% MDR. Nice. Yeah, they basically killed, like, fun interactions in the dungeon. We're dancing, we're grooving, you know this flow is moving. Little karaoke? Sure, dude, sure. Let me deal with this inventory first. Break stuff by Limp Bizkit? Sure, dude. A pack of chainsaw, what? Skin your ass raw, what? And if things keep going this way, I just might break your motherfucking face tonight. Give me something to break. The original backwards red baseball cap. It's so stupid that you can't talk to people. I mean, this is my whole thing about the game, dude. Games like this need a social element. If you can't, like, the only way to really communicate to anyone is... Right? All the other emotes, like, don't mean anything. We'll put my hands up and say I went to Big Day Out to watch Limp Bizkit at the ripe age of 15, dude. Nice logic. Nice, dude. It's probably a good time, dude. She got me pissed. Sick, dude. Actually fucking cool, mom. I mean, what else are you going to do at a big festival, you know? Let's see. Any of this worth anything? It's going to be worth something, right? So under general settings, chat /W is either for friends only or block. I'm cooked. I ordered some fajitas. I've been outside for 2 hours now, dude. Yo, heat them up in the oven, brother. Or raw dog them. Just make sure they don't have any bugs on them, dude. What, dude? You can't get 3 strength, huh? Interesting. Wipe the maggots away from them and pinch your nose, dude. Nice. 4% action speed? We got max roll action speed. Ants, that's true. You can eat ants are pretty easy to eat. Protein maxing. Don't eat the bugs, dude. They want you to eat the bugs. Don't eat the bugs, dude. All right. Okay, apologize to everybody on YouTube. You're not going to be able to hear this. So, if you want to hear this, you got to come over to the Twitch. Otherwise, you get to hear a nice acapella version of Break Stuff. Oh, my friend saying the most annoying voice, catch me, dude. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. All right, we're feeling it out. We're feeling it out. It's all about that he said, she said bullshit. We got to stand up for this. It's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No human contact. And if you interact, your life is on contract. Best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. Think you better quit letting shit slip, or you'll be living with a fat lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. It's about quit talking that shit. It's one of those days, feeling like a freight train. First one to complain, leave with a blood stain. Fine, right, I'm a maniac. You better watch your back, because I'm fucking up your program. It's fucked up. Next in the line to get fucked up. Best bet is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. Talking there, but quit shit slip. I'm gonna be living with a fat lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. When'd you rest? Oh, wait, hold on. I want the bridge again, dude. Give me the bridge again. My suggestions is to keep your distance. Now I'm dangerous. We felt like shit. I've been treated like shit. Oh, motherfuckers that wanna step up. Oh, you know, I'll pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if things think going this way, I might break something tonight. I'll pack a chainsaw. What? I'll skin your ass raw. What? And if things keep going this way, I just might break something tonight. I'll pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if things keep going this way, I just might break your face tonight. Give me something to break. Give me something to break. Give me... Oh, my bad. What is it? I want your face. So, what? I'll skin your ass raw. What? I'll fucking chainsaw. What? Go. So come and get it. All about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that. Wow, living with a fat lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit letting that shit. So come and get it. Skin your ass raw. What? I gotta be kind of quiet. People are sleeping. Sorry about that. I wish I could yell it. Catch me on a Friday. I'll be yelling it. You say something to me, you filthy skeleton? The guild is chainsawing, dude. Yeah, nice suggestion, Bagman. You guys want to hear my favorite Limp Bizkit song? I'll give you guys one more, dude. I'll give you guys one more. This is fun. Let me get the lyrics up. Maybe it's got an intro. You wear a mask called counterfeit, you freaking me out. You wear a mask called counterfeit, you freaking me out. You wear a mask, freaking me out. You wear a mask called counterfeit, freaking me out. You wear a mask, freaking me out. You wear a mask called counterfeit, freaking me out. You wear a mask. You wear a mask called counterfeit, freaking me out. You wear a mask. You're freaking me out. You wear a mask called counterfeit, you're freaking me out. You wear a fake. A lot of changes to come? I don't know, dude. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. I don't really know how this song goes, so we're going to be winging it. But I do like this song. Hey man, wake up and smell the concrete. Strange to see a change like the LB. Could be the identity crisis, but I can't buy this. It really bites, but that's what life is. Pitiful you, your hideous behavior. Fuck up. Yeah, I feel mine seeking out a new trends. You know, he fit in. With the phone for damn shame, you want to change yourself because you're sick of yourself. Well, I'm sick of you too. I'm sick of you too. Fake. You're counterfeit. It's too hard, dude. This song's too hard. I wonder what's it like to be a clone, doing nothing on my own, alone in your misery. You're biting on my new style. Part of a counterfeit going down. Misery, nothing but a copycat. If you're faking it, you're fat. I grabbed the mic to intimidate your weakness. Scream from the limp in your siren. When you see the hit, quick smack with the funk flick. Pain for the fakers, fame can't maintain. Think to yourself, well, I'm sick of you too. You sound like a chocolate starfish. Shit, dude. And hot dog flavored water? Nice. Nice, Slatos. I like this one a lot, though. Rally around their family with a pocket full of shells. You know, there's not enough Rage Against the Machine these days. You know it, dude. You know it. They're on parade. Let me crack a window. Hey, Mom, I'm making money on the internet. Okay, I'm a high school sophomore again. You know, Limp Bizkit I don't think necessarily holds up. It's definitely not bad, but the Rage is incredible, dude. If you want to feel like you're about to commit violence, dude, put a little Rage in the Machine on, and you might push you over the edge. W, dude. W clips. We rally around the family. All right, we're going to be trying this build out. I stink as Mosquito Rogue, so, you know. And the music's going to be loud, so. Cannibal animal. Pocket full of shells. Shit. Maybe we just do action speed? Sure. $120 HP, 326 move speed. Be fast as frock, boys. I think this is how we're running it. No jokes there, right? 'Cause don't these count as a dagger? Nah, I don't think so. Let's give it a shot, yeah. I do have to turn the tunes down just a little bit. Wow, my wife too. Seashells. the whole time. You're wasted, dude. Nice. Rally around the family with seashells? No, dude. He's talking about bullet casings. Oh, I don't have enough bolts, dude. I don't have enough bolts for this build. We've made a mistake. If I get 1 kill out of this kit, I will be pleased with myself. I can't. He's too strong. Be taking 5 hits, dude. Pretty fast, though. Feels good to be fast again. God, there's so many bats. Man, I was in high school about the seashells. Nice, dude. Yeah, it doesn't have to. I mean, I was getting it wrong all the time also. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 magic damage with the kit. Surely, dude. Surely that makes the poison go hard. I hit 15 wills, so the first tick works. I've been hit. This guy's just gonna bleed me out, dude. I wish my throwing knives were hit scan. Yo.
Are you guild leader? I'm watching you right now, actually.
Yo, what up, dude?
Hi.
I
just noticed. I looked to my left. I'm like, oh shit.
Nice, dude. I'm actually, I'm gonna go the other way, dude.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to kill you.
I mean, you probably could. Two of those curses basically put me into critical danger zone.
Oh no.
Yeah, good luck
Well,
out there.
best of luck to you, man. I'm
Yeah,
kind of
same.
watching you right now, Phil.
Hey, keep your eyes open and walk in the shadows.
Bye-bye.
Wow, that was pretty lucky. We won the charisma test. Now I have to go through all these terrible modules. Kind of watching you right now. Go on. Tell me more. What I need is... I need a big wet barbarian to come run at me. Dude. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Yo, Johnny Perez, dude. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I like the way you bend over and open chest and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you always do that little like jiggle, you know. Before you loot the items, dude. Before you loot the booth, you always do that little jiggle. Dude, I can't kill you, dude. You're too powerful. You're too powerful. I probably should have brought like a rapier. Surely he dies to poison. Controversially enough, dude. This build is best on the bridge. But I'm just gonna run into like ranges and like horse shit. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I'm so bad with throwing knives. Hello, sir. Who we got? A bard, dude? Let's get him. We've missed. We did it! He didn't step in a single... I did. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nice. Failed caltrops. Dude, hold on. I gotta reload. Oh, that's bad. Pretty bad here. Ah, nice. Nice, dude. Yeah, I appreciate the follow, Shaka. Oh, it's NTO, dude. It's NTO, dude. I gotta go have words with... Nah, it's fine, dude. Cheating. WNTO, dude. WNTO. NTO is a real one. Yeah. NTO is good, dude. His wizard is insane. He knows how to play aggressive, dude. If I'm ever not live, dude, give NTO a watch, you know? Hell, even if I'm live, dude, check NTO out. Pull up a second tab. Hooray! Ultra Hoover, what's good, dude? What's good, man? Appreciate the follow, brother. Like, when you talk in game, I talk IRL too. It's crazy, dude. I'm terrible at playing Mosquito Rogue. Absolutely miserable at it. It is fun, I guess. It's not how I like to play Rogue. We all do it, we just don't record ourselves? Absolutely. I've been watching NTO for 2 years, dude. Hell yeah. We duo with him. I think we've duoed with him like 2 or 3 times or something like that. This one, love playing with him though. How's your swipe treating me? Pretty good, dude. We killed like Viola Delirium Bard like pretty early on, like as soon as Gold Gear came out, basically. Made basically all the money I needed for the whole wipe this whole time, and ever since then I've basically just been crutching off of creep and can get fed enough kills in HR to like keep infinite kits coming. I don't ever really try to like stockpile wealth or anything like that. Anytime I'm at like, yo, I mean, trade is crazy, NTO. Yo, try the kit out. I need to see you use that kit, dude. I suck at Mosquito, dude. I mean, I'll take it back if you don't want it. It's definitely not ideal, dude, but I don't want to spend like 500K building it. The run continues, dude. Fuck, now I gotta play Mosquito. Maybe it's better if I try it in the Goblin Caves. Yeah, with the blue pots, dude. Sick. I'll put that shit back together eventually. I'll keep using it to get a little bit better, you know. Where'd the rest of the items go, dude? There's no telling. There's no telling, dude. Yo, NTO, are you still there? Yo, check these bad boys out. Pulled them off of a barbarian's hot, freshly slain corpse, dude. No, I think you got the pants. They're just in my stash somewhere silly, dude. Look at these bad boys, dude. I'm going to keep those around in case, you know, in case they actually follow through with the arena, artifact arena. It might be good to run. Might be a good swap in, you know. I'm going back to playing something I like, dude. We're going to play a little headshot fucking 3-tap rogue. See if we can lose this kit in the Goblin Caves. Thanks, NTO. Same to you, man. And last time we did this, a man named India killed us. If you need to see the stats, this is the only one that matters. Is there a better casty out there? Nope. Everybody running them, dude. Do we use the Kiwi? The Kiwi one? Yes. Hell, can't stop us now. Let's lock in. Goblin Caves is hell. Can't stop us now. Where's the part I show up on stream so we can hold hands? Yeah, dude. Last day of the wipe, dude. Last day of the wipe for sure. Dude, Iron Mace needs to definitely have someone, this guy right here, cover like end of wipe. If I could just like have like a floating skull head, you know? Like a skull bat head and just watch the fights. You know, anytime, anywhere. Just saying, dude. Yeah, hit me up after stream, dude. We can hold hands. And I'm dead. Well, we got the crazy room. The room that everybody goes to is very close. Maybe we just post up for a little bit, yeah? Just let the game advance a little bit. I don't want to go to the spider room. Wouldn't Chris be better for more headshots? Yeah, but the Caecilian just hits harder, dude. It just hits a lot harder. And headshot damage makes the damage on the, like, that last hit scaled because it has, like, a bonus modifier on it. With Chris, it's definitely all about the poisons. Armor pen goes a long way on a Chris also. And you need a lot of action speed. I don't have a lot of action speed because those first two swings are very slow. So we heard footsteps. We know someone's close. It's possible that they heard me killing a goblin. They also could just be farming. Close. It is a very squishy kit, and he looks like he was doing the same. Same shit. Just a little worse. He misses headshots? Yeah, we got the advantage on him there. I knew about him, he didn't know about me. Knife fight in a phone booth type of action? It's true. It's basically any man's game there. I did whiff twice. But I jump scared him. Pray for me. I'm trying the last fix for my gaming laptop to work. Unplugging the CMOS battery for 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, I'll find out if I'm good or if I just lost an RTX 3050 laptop. Bomber, dude. The guild sends their prayers. Yeah, my man ESPN or what?
My grandma, she got hit by a bazooka. I see you on the lift, little boy.
I know, it's nice. You can get at it. You can get out of the whole arena, you know? It's pretty nice. What do we got? We got a halberd. Ah, he just had a nice come up. Ooh. Ooh. Normal guy. The druid left with us? What? He's outside of the map, just hanging out. I don't think so, dude. Yeah. I mean, there's the druid who knows exactly where I'm at because he's outside of the map or whatever. Or he's ESPing or whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever, man. Let's check out this rogues kit. And then I might wind down this stream with playing a little bit of Esoteric Ebb. I'm getting a little sleepy, and I don't know how much patience I have for that type of shit. If the guy is just saying funny shit, he didn't try to fight us or anything. But, like, if there's one freak, there's many freaks. And when I'm off-stream playing and you run into someone like that who ESPs you, you're just like, let's try out the Death Bloom. Put the Death Bloom kit on, someone's immediately, like, in your module when you spawn. He's turning into a shark. He's, like, he knows your phone number. He's buying you pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Like, when that shit starts happening, I'd kind of just go, like, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy a nice solo game. He's been featured in Dark... Oh, the penguin guy? Nice. I'm really glad. I don't know what the bazooka thing is from. It's probably a TikTok meme or something like that. I mean, I like playing the Goblin Caves. It's just like, it is just full of freaks. AI song. Okay, so let's check this guy's kit out and I'll show you where he made his mistakes. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Physical power, you need enough, but you don't need to go so insane on it. What you need to go insane on is headshot damage bonus. 9.2 on boots. You need the HP. You need the HP on these kids. And you can just build strength. Like, this is only giving you like 2 more strength, basically, right? You need to build strength on these kids. Now, this kid that this guy was rocking can perfectly still assassinate someone. But you really have to just like pad the stats as much as possible. So, you know, like if you want to run a unique with headshot damage, you put it on your cape. You also need to be running Fangs of Death if you're running a headshot damage kit, because otherwise you're just missing out on a whole bunch of the one stat that makes your kit work. Now you can do what I did and sack like 10% headshot damage on your knife and get additional weapon damage. Even +2 additional weapon damage is great, because then the number that you're hitting is getting multiplied by more. You understand, right? You either want to be affecting that, you want to be affecting one coefficient of that multiplier. Like, I didn't even hit that guy with a headshot, I don't think. We hit him with like a couple rondell stabs in there, because I needed the range. And I spazzed a little bit. But this is a very decent budget kit that will get you what you want. You definitely need a rondell. You want the armor pin. You need the armor pin. It's multiplying, you know. You also, with this type of kit, you need creep. You must run creep. Otherwise, you give your position away. All right, not bad. We got killed by the famous NTO. And then we put a rogue to sleep. Run no perks with named items. How about that? Nice, dude. I mean, if you're just running, I mean, you should name your guy like, you know, donation mode or something like that. Care package drop. Okay, I'm going to get a little bit of water, and then we're going to settle into a little bit of story time or something like that. We're just going to have a little nice, quiet wind down for the evening. Jabee with the one, with the gem, the ruby gem. In the meantime, we'll keep the tunes going. I'm going to mix them up a little bit on you, though. We'll be right back. Just like that, I'm back. All right, Doc. We've had fun. It's been a pretty good night. We've made some pretty good money, yeah? Just some guys and some okay kits, and one barbarian and a pretty crazy kit. No, nothing too rad. Nice little tangle thread. And a rogue kit. An extra life. I'm gonna sneeze. All right, now this game has pretty best in slot music, so we're gonna need that. We're gonna need that music, dude. We'll continue from where we left off. Also, whatever that game is. Oh man, I don't know if maybe it didn't save. Maybe it did save. Hello, game capture. Will you please capture a specific window? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There it is. Okay, maybe I didn't save it. We're right back here. You know, with the zombie. Before we went upstairs and talked to the freak. Start of the game. Yeah. I don't even really want to bother that guy. I don't think he really helps us out that much. We talked to him last time, and it's kind of a long-winded... What are the stats? Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. My first, little bit of messing around with this game, I did, high strength. Which I think high strength is kind of nice. So, kind of just like myself, IRL, dude. Who are you voting for in the election? I'm probably going to be apolitical, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm a cleric, you know? I kind of just want to, Nick Fuentes for president, dude. I kind of just want to, serve my god, you know? And I have this, quest to do, and somehow that, my god is associated with it. Do not consume these sludgy liquids. Okay, nice, dude. He's too short to be president. He talks too much. Behold, wait, is that? What is it? Ah, it's my prayer book. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. You seem like the kind of guy to vote, Asgalists? But high wisdom aligns with the Marxist. Asgalists. Okay, nice. They're Marxist. Sick. I also had the idea of just playing a super high strength build and just trying to beat the crap out of everybody. Well, I think Shabib would make a good leader, you know? Second playthrough. Only a few pages of the Sovi Brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Ascani writing of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their abilities. No. By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. What's the name of this game? It is Esoteric Ebb. Made by similar devs to Disco Elysium. If you like a fantasy sort of interactive novel and a bit of a mystery, it's a good game, dude. That'll cost a fortune? Okay, great. What's this one, though? A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. I can't take it, I can engage with it. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbis draconum ars occulta. Dragons and the occult? The author's name appears to be Calum de Minori. Can I try to read it? Right. I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. Yeah, I don't have enough intelligence, really. Can I try to read it? No. No. Nice. Too much reading. So many books, basic manuals, arcanist histories, novels, something that used to stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. I'm going to leave the books alone. I didn't talk to the kobold yet. What's in the chest, dude? An unlocked chest full of strange rocks. Nice. Shards of jewel. Ost. Chief of security. Ost, maybe? Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching, yellow eyes. How's the volume with everything?
Master say you behave.
You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Complete and utter annihilation. The aura of a conqueror. A killer. Your soul shudders. Game is quiet? Alright. A battle of wills. Do not give in. We'll glare back. Your eyes meet each other still, ever vigilant. The kobold does not move. Yep, you're staring at each other. You're doing it! Eyes meet eyes. Glare, glare. You are looking at a kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Lean in close to the kobold's stern face. You probably should stop this. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. I don't think I'm getting anything more out of this. No, keep staring. You keep looking at the kobold. Oh, I see. Okay, fair. He's not glaring at you. That is just his default expression. A default expression of death. Short question. Go. Not a gig? What is it then? I'm devoted servant for master. Hunch on the patch tomorrow is that we might get some balance adjustments, just like generic sort of balance adjustments, bug fixes. Maybe some changes to the arena to further support the tournament that will be happening in the following week. My immersion. Or is it more like, my immersion? It's possible that we might get the rogue fixes and that sort of stuff, but I don't think that's coming anytime soon, to be honest. So, my hope is up that there will be some meaningful changes tomorrow. Also, there is a dev QnA that's happening on Friday at 1 a.m. Eastern time. So maybe they'll release a patch and have something to talk about. Patch talk in the kobold's voice. So, I mean, we'll see what's going to happen. I really don't think the Rogue and Ranger update's going to come. That's sort of the thing I'm waiting for. Fauci and I did make a giant post in the creator Discord today of just this is the problem. This is why every rogue is crutching off of Invis. Invis is in general a mechanic that is probably fairly unenjoyable for most of the player base to run into, especially considering that headshot kit build I was just running. A fighter who isn't stacking physical damage bonus, physical damage reduction, is going to get his head chopped off in about 3 stabs. If you're building damage on Barb or Fighter, like, that kit will roast you. And most people in solos are building damage. It's just like, you know, it exacerbates all the problems of all the classes. It's best in Invis, yeah, but like right now, Rogue doesn't really have. Yeah, that's why they hit so damn hard, right? Like the thing is that other classes have perks also that make their headshot damage go even crazier. So they're getting like a lot of headshot damage. You know, Barbarian's making you bleed when he hits you in the head. He's running Reckless to cut through your armor. You know, like, it's all just multiplying like the same thing, and honestly, it's kind of boring. Right? Like, the best Warlock build is a bonk Warlock build. I agree with that Winry Dota, but like right now, Rogue doesn't really have anything else. And that's sort of the problem with the class, right? Is that it just doesn't have anything else. If you gave Rogue other things, then you would run into other Rogues doing other things. I mean, I think that there should be subclassing in the game. And subclassing should make you give up something fundamental about your class and gain something interesting, potentially related to another class. Not multi-classing, but, you know. Like, you can't hide anymore, but you can cast Ignite on your dagger or something like that. Or your dagger's always ignited or whatever, right? Chris Dagger and Ball is a fun combo for sure. It's kind of a bummer that, like, you know, like, what I can't even use the Crystal Ball, which is, like, maybe one of the best one-hand, like, offhands in the game. Because they have such insane stats on them. You know, your fighter character, like when you subclass your character, you should not be able to go back. You can't change it. That character is permanently like that forever. It's easy enough to level up another character, you know? Fuck with this kobold? I did, Jabib. I stared at him really hard. So you're a slave. Not slave. And your master is Viskin. And he owns you. Not own.
Not own. Serve.
So you're being paid? Yes.
Paid well.
The pressure of keeping what meager food and shelter you can scrape together with your salary is no different from serfdom. Mourn this pitiful creature. Mourn. It gives you an expression that can be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular expression. You are a kobold. Can I borrow your crossbow?
Human is kidding. Not funny.
You make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. For whatever reason, he must have been ordered not to hurt you. Don't push it. Kobold snorts. Go away. Try to convince the kobold. Kobold stares at you. Find a reasonable argument. Let's go, baby. Oh, you know exactly what to say. There's only one thing that could possibly convince this kobold that you should get the crossbow. And that is, of course, Viskin asked me to get you a crossbow.
Master did?
The kobold glances over to his master. Yeah, he said I needed it more than you.
What? Why?
The kobold seems to believe you, somehow. He said he was so strong that you don't need it anymore. He leans back and smirks, then nods. Here we go. Kobold reluctantly and slowly hands over his crossbow.
Master always right.
The fact that he handed it over without even asking the pale man first, love it. The crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold scoffed.
Weak human. Of course you need crossbow.
Thanks. I said thanks, dude. I was being polite. Alright, we gotta go outside. What's happening in the floor here? Something? Jor left his mark across the bands today as a universal sign of magic. Yeah, this guy's a fucking necromancer. The red eye of Earth. This guy's a necromancer and I don't like him one bit. But now I have a fucking crossbow, dude. +1 dexterity, +1 wisdom. Let's go! Infinite ammo, I hope? You hear a surprisingly loud clearing of the throat? I have to talk to your legs. They don't move. Oh. He scares you that much. Before you head out, cleric, there's some business for us to attend to. The pale man motions before he says, please, if you will. He's still got the crossbow. The kobold between you and the pale man glares. He's doing more glaring, dude. Do I have to talk to him? It looks pretty creepy. You just woke up inside of his lich house. It would be wise to speak with him. No. Pale man knows little. He looks like a foolish, ordinary worker. Fuck that guy, dude. He's a necromancer. I'm gonna get him. Just not yet. I need better stats. What do we got over here? Men at work beneath Asgul's green banner. There's an esoteric effect in place here, stopping rainwater. What's up? Some dwarves? Some ugly looking dwarves, dude. You can dance if you want to. The esoteric effect of the roof? Yes. Yeah, to make the rainwater move. It's magic. It's probably because I have low intelligence, dude. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Osgol, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He's got a furrowed face. He appears to be in staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. City Man, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already, we're not moving, not one bit. I don't have a good dwarf voice. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. Oh, so he's having fun, is he? This dwarf gets extreme pleasure from telling you to fuck off like this. Yeah, that's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik. Class conflict. Oh, is that so? Guessing I'm supposed to grovel. I feel like you're not going to. No need to, you see. Whatever you declare yourself to be the most often. Okay, nice. Oh, like cleric or rogue or wizard or something. Not like proletariat or bourgeoisie. There's druid too, actually. Wouldn't dare. Clearly with a Toff helm on and a prayer book, I'm a cleric. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing. I'm doing a kobold's voice. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he had to defend himself quite a lot lately. I've never watched Game of Thrones. I don't know what he sounds like. Generic fantasy voice or something? Yeah, it's not for me, dude. It's too gory. Daddy never loved me. Northern English voice. It's hard. Dude, once I'm doing that, when I'm in the guild leader voice, it's hard to do the English. Yeah, I don't think I can. Water bottle? I don't know. Layering the accents like an onion is insane. Great. I was worried there for a second. He looks up and down. I can't. Yeah, okay. Great. It's just not for me, Winnery Dota. He didn't expect that to slide. Very great. Now, who are you? I'm not much of a TV watcher, to be honest. I like movies. They're typically a little bit more. There's a little bit more artistic expression in them. I feel like the basis of how most modern day shows are delivered is stymies the expression in the medium. Now, if you like watching TV, dude, hands up, don't shoot. I'm in a free kit. And a lot of times I'm watching old movies. I think there was a time period where production studios didn't have such a tight grip and shit tons of money wasn't required to make something good, and there wasn't a lot of like bad, I'm saying bad special effects, but what I mean is like hyper polished weird CGI. If a movie has too much CGI in it, I fall asleep. Unless there's big monsters and robots. I got to meet Maggie Gyllenhaal once. She's actually pretty nice. Generally a nice person. One of the few celebrities that approached the kitchen I was working in and individually thanked all of us for her meal. Like, made a point. A lot of celebs would just make a point of saying hello. Or saying, you know, great food or whatever. Maggie Gyllenhaal made a genuine effort to, like, say thank you to every one of us. It was like 6 of us. Minecraft parkour, I can't pay attention, dude. Yeah, same. The names Alphors of Barn Invers, foreman in the Asgulus movement of Norvik. I feel like there's not enough shithead in that voice. Huh, was that my It's me and the boys. He's done more good than all you Earthgod combined. True speaker for the Asgul. You're a celebrity? Smee exaggerates. Gives the older dwarf the stink eye. Going in and out. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. He grins. Just want to make that clear. Like a beetle, dude. Oh, it's me, Ringo. It's me, Bingo, and Glingus. We in the Beatles, mate. I'm playing a song with the Japanese lady who likes to scream. It's me, Glingus Moon. You know, I'm like the 8th Beatle. I wrote that song, you know, the one that's about all the glop and the slime. I'm sort of playing singing fiddle to this Ponce John. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this about John. His ass cheeks are square, mate. This is Corn McCartney, dude. It's me, Corn. It's Mr. Corn to you, pal. Glingus Moon wrote down the ice days. We've earned the Prophet Jabib's respect, dude. We've charisma'd him. Rolled high on that one, huh? Let's see. You don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off unless you want that. A nobleman, huh? In the old country, yeah. It doesn't matter here. I'm just a foreman of the Toldstad district. Doesn't matter. He's noble. He must be rich. Yeah, yo, this is the best question to ask a rich person, dude. Honestly. Honestly, dude. Yeah, how much money you got on you? Maxwell's persuasion, dude. No one can... Nice. Didn't your mommy and daddy ever teach you it's rude to ask about someone's mint? I bet you're only here because of mommy and daddy. Here we go, dude. Here we go. Worst thing to ever say to a Marxist because he's gonna say, not much. Definitely accusing him of being a Nepo baby. If I say this, is it implied that it's sarcastic? What did you say? My head is blocking some of the text. Here, you can read it now, right? Sorry. There we go. You what? What did you say? You must have misheard me. I said don't forget to thank mommy and daddy for the foreman position. He clenches his cheeks and stares at you. See, there's a difference between you and me, human. Human. XP, nice. He takes a deep breath and mutters, "My work speaks for itself." You boys set up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. Some Valheim music? Yeah, maybe. This is an interesting being off on the left at the top of the hill. Okay. Also, I know that the orc lady is hot. A play? We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the words of Asgol. Baldur's Gate 3 orc lady kind of hot? You'll see. He turns to the orc. And no one's going to stop it! Sniveling, right? Crying. Tears are in his eyes. Hello there. I'd like to suck on her tusks. She does have adventurer boots on. True. And there's just enough cleavage to know that she's got taste. You hear laughing coming from across the theater. Papers, Alphonse? Or is she more like, papers, Alphonse? I can't. I gotta touch my off. Papers, Alphonse! I'd like you to bite some bread, love. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what you want? You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't say. His words drip with the acid from a green deer. What does that mean? So, it's forenoon. We get the lads together. Oh, I'm slipping back into something else. And when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket, takes out some documents. Show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Peasant from Warcraft, dude. Bah! Real convenient. Oh, I guess this is him. Real convenient, I say. There is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. They are. They are playing a game they can't win. So she's wrong about the documents. Fucking burger, dude. Of course she is. She's the liar, that one. A filthy liar. Yo, Yorkshire, got your ass. Alphonse nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Can I see the papers? DC 8? We might have a chance here. Nice. I'm an expert. Are you now? Yes. Also, I'm on your side. Are you now? Now hit him with, and I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. Nice. He hands over the scroll. I trust you with these documents, city man. Tell us we're in the wrong. I dare you. Because we're not. The older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. See what's actually going on here. Yeah, the heart of the matter, dude. Questing tree. Okay. Clicking on that was a mistake. Look at the thing. Minus intelligence and my dude. I like how all of the like bureaucracy just makes you dumber. Yo, what up, Kianson? This is D&D Social Spaces, dude, for sure. This is a one-player interactive story with a Dungeons and Dragons kind of theme to it. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about political rally at the Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted, says in big letters at the bottom, following by a signature, Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Examine it in detail. Cool document. Nice. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect. Not a single error. Except the date. It says the rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. Never. They must be rare. Yep. It's expired. Cool document. Let's go talk to the babe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. The demon. Let's behold her. Nice stats, lady. Oh, you mean the little goblin man? My Kim? My Detective Kim? In this story? Snell gets yeah, gets a hoogie. Yeah, dude. Nice. His jacket's not as good though, dude. The style of I think his name's Kim, right? Asian guy with the glasses in Disco Elysium. Dude, that guy's style, his character model is so good, dude. It's so good, and his constant badgering, antagonizing of you, belittling you, makes me want to marry the guy. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting by one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something, or someone. She's waiting for us. She hides it well, but the orc is stressed. Perhaps it has to do with the dwarves. Oh my gosh, she even sounds hot. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Dude, she's large. Nice. Her tusks are gleaming. Great. Is barbed. That's fine, dude. I have a corkscrew penis to dodge it. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. What's going on in this game, dude? What are they trying to do to me, dude? You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve. A heart with the initials of How do you say that? Norvikian Free Strider Regiment. Okay. Norvikian. What's this?
Not often we get Uthgard around here.
She presents her palm to you.
Vera is my name. I'm second in command, Guild Agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you.
Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Do not grab her hand. That's not what it is. You reach forward and take her hand in yours. She's clearly a bit confused. She did not expect this. It becomes a sort of awkward handshake. No, dude. I'm dead. You lean in and attempt to bonk the front of your helmet against the top of her hand. She quickly pulls back with a laugh and says, "Perhaps a name is in order first, human." She appears mildly entertained by your strange behavior. Maybe she would enjoy more of it. Is this like... Are we going to have to play the fortune cookie game with this game and just put in bed after all these things that it's saying to me? Helm. Helm is a good name, dude. I would give her a real name, dude. This is not the time to be cheeky. Hello, Ragan. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with the dwarves? We'll talk about work first, and then her.
Oh, then. Complicated as anything. Wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, for holding an unlawful assembly. They won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says, and winks at me. In bed.
She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. So, should I just hand her the PPG? Yeah. I don't like those dwarfs, by the way. I like her. They are indeed
expired and invalid.
Wait, didn't you check the papers? Aren't you a smooth talker? If you could get them to me, it'd be quite the favor. I'm not giving her... Dude, I'll give her the papers for a date. Are you kidding me? Come on, that's got to be an option.
Little old me, I'm an open book.
Attempt to flirt. You are a strong and physically imposing woman. She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand. Mm-hmm. Phylogynistic agenda added? What does that mean? Falling in love with a woman? Philo to love, gynistic woman, right? She's trying not to laugh. We're making her laugh. That's good. You got one shot. She's bedazzled by her confidence. Don't fuck this up. Oh, you can get perks. Nice. That's for becoming a feminist. Don't say anything too weird, dude. When business is settled, I'd like to take you out to dinner. Really now?
I know, with a government employee. How exotic.
She's almost sincere, huh?
I'm not sure about my schedule at the moment. After the election, though.
Yes. Look at me, falling for the first pretty lady I see in a brand new city. What am I, a tourist? We'll ask her some questions. I'm going to skip through these pretty quick.
You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian? She says, looking at you with a stern expression.
Alright, we'll feign apology here. I know, don't worry.
I know, don't worry about it. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the warbands when I was a girl.
Oh, nice.
Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltire. We were hired by the third...
Okay. Be here all day. Was it like being an orc? You know what it's like to be discriminated against? That's a lie. I'll be damned if you don't mind me asking how exactly. Humans are going extinct. It's true. Yeah, we bummed her out, dude. Maybe we can convert her. How humans are responsible for the Coast War. Humans are strong, she is lying. We'll side with it to try to get on her good side.
Suppose so.
It's not the type of conversation for a first meeting, you know? Again, blasting through these. Apolitical? Yes, please. You've become apolitical. Nice. She's asking about me? Is that when you have both? Dude? Yo, what's up, Gonzo? No, please. Chat interactions more than encourage this. Otherwise, just me reading, you know? I am your savior? She's not going to like that one bit. I'm a literal walking corpse? I don't know if that's the right thing to say either. Maybe. I don't like this one either. Saying it like that makes you sound anything but. Oh, okay. With the document in hand, she could simply hand it over to the magistrate office and let them deal with it. Dwarves would be furious. This dad update is weird looking. There were some freaks in the dungeon. I did get some decent kills, Gonzo, but just trying out a new game. Just having a little fun towards the end of the stream, you know? Giantess women always want you to look out into the distance and stuff. Who, me? I'm not really that important. What? She mumbles and eyes the paper. I'll be damned. How'd you get your hands on these? Intrigue. Just my style. She stands up, her figure towering over you. Yes! She's gonna kiss us. Mommy. Can I say uppies? Uppies. She's gonna step on me, dude. I might be into that. And she gives you a nod before walking over to the dwarves. Alphors?
What? You're giving up, orc?
She holds it. I believe you're missing something. He stares at the PPG papers. His jaw drops. How did you? The dwarf glares over to you, his face red. You've just made an enemy for life. It's fine, dude. I'm taller than him. Mogged. I'm using it correctly, dude. He's getting mogged. You, death crack. Crack, a dwarven word for low beast or critters. For humans.
Are you really going to waltz into jail sentence, Alphonse? Wouldn't you rather just walk away? The dwarf glares at Vera's smug expression. Far on! The dwarf roars and looks like he's about to charge at the orc. Foreman, the other dwarf mutters. Bah, boys, pick it up. Have we been arguing with him, dude? I mogged him pretty hard. He gave me the papers. I gave it to the orc. Now he's getting arrested. He's an idiot. With Vera standing by, a grin on her face, the dwarves quickly scurry off with her stuff. As the circle square grows quiet, she turns to face you. You've made a friend today, human. She pats your shoulder. Oh, she's touching us. Yes, please. Never try. I'm a cleric in this game, Wintery. You're saying maybe the dwarf was a rogue. When you have time, come visit the trade post down at... Is that where she lives? We'll see if there's anything the Ascani Reed's trade company can do for you. Is it like the... It's like the East Indian Trade Company? Finally, it's just you here. You and your conscience. Quest complete. Nice. Questing. Take root. A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here? So let me continue." So the dwarves go, the dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect and nothing less. Nah, joke never hurt anybody, dude. Words are sharp, carelessly aimed. They can easily cut the cord of any man. I don't know if I believe that. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city, and the dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second that orc wants the city to improve? No, you've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. The dwarves are Asgilists. That means they like poor people, thus making them the good guys. This is some kind way to put it. The revolutionary Free Strider will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each one of those points one at a time. I would agree that's a good way to go about it. Oh, come on. Freedom. Free Strider rule would entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics would be focused entirely upon serving the core cities and reeds in the interest of the trade company. Democracy. While it is true that they initiated the move towards universal suffrage, I hate suffrage, dude. The Free Striders are known for both ruthlessly pushing propaganda to vulnerable folk as well as simply buying votes. This is fact. Ridiculous. Riches. The claim that the Free Striderism would somehow enrich the folk of Norvik is actually ridiculous. I think these are both bad arguments. What kind of riches are being distributed to the lower class of the city with the already Free Strider-owned factories? This is silly. Without Free Striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? I'd be a farmer. It's gotta be better than a factory. Spoken like a true apolitical, I mean, this stuff is just like incoherent at best. I heard a pretty good take recently, Jabib, where essentially because of political skew, at least in the US, people are really just saying, your ideas are bad, please agree with mine. If someone wants to have a political argument that's different than that, I'm all game. That argument is ridiculous and stupid. And I think it's best to make people who have those type of responses a little mad. Or confused.
Farming is good, healthy work. I do agree with that. Don't change that subject. Do you two ever shut up? I feel like I should make a decision here. That is how the vast majority of people talk politics. I mean, like, legitimately, I never want to take someone's hope away, but I'm okay with, like, bruising their knuckles, so to say. Because I think hope is genuine, and even if it's, like, misaligned, you shouldn't, like, try to defeat someone's ideas and, like, black pill the shit out of them. Hey, listen, I have ideas. Yeah, I would agree with that. Guild leader claims apolitical, but starts to stream with the gun versus nothing quote every stream. I didn't do it this stream, but I think that that's actually true. That's more that's less of a political opinion and more of just opinion of who has power in a situation. It's more dynamics, like life dynamics or something like that, rather than it being a political thing. Yeah, because I mean, like, if you don't have any means in the situation, if you don't have any power in a situation, how could you even begin to argue? You can't even have a conversation in situations like that. Your opinion won't have any weight. Politics can be power, but it's only attributed when people give them that power. It's mostly propaganda that convinces people that give them the power. Guns are real power, dude. No, I don't really believe in large-scale violence either. That you should always have the right to defend your own shit. It's just more so like, if you ever show up in a situation where you, like, okay, so for instance, in the state I work in, you can basically be fired for anything. At any point, no arguments about it, right? Your only, like, recourse is essentially to try and press them in like a work court, which is mostly done over the phone, very early in the morning. So really, you know, if you're trying to get like unemployment or something like that, they can argue about it, but ultimately, if they fired you, they owe you unemployment. But you have to like go through the court process to do so, which is lengthy, annoying, and troublesome. And it is that way because if you really need the money, you should have to go through a lengthy, troublesome, annoying process to get the money. Otherwise, everyone would do it, and, you know, maybe there's not that much money going around. What is this Step On Me Mommy game? Because I would like to talk to her. It's called Esoteric Ebb. It's on Steam. It's pretty solid game. You know, so like, you have to both realize in a situation like that you can be fired for anything, but you have some minimal recourse. And, you know, but in a situation like that, it's not that, you know what? It's time for a story. It's time for a guild leader ass type of story. This will give you a little bit more color of the caliber of type of person that I am. So, I was working for, like, it was a garden center. Just don't call him dog, dude. Yeah, nice kid. So, I'm working for a garden center. It's winter time, and most of the workers here are retirees. I was managing their indoor greenhouse section, and they had essentially hired a new manager that, well, let's just say there was some friction between our interactions. He was kind of an idiot. But they wanted me to work outside in the outside tree section during winter, which was incredibly boring, but it was whatever. I'd rather be working out there than sending a bunch of old ladies to, like, chill in the freezing. So, I'm working out there. It's slow, and they don't really need someone out there. So the manager guy decides to cut my hours. Now, at the time, I was also working for myself on my days off and weekends and stuff like that. So I told him, it's fine to cut my hours, no problem with that. Better than me just standing around. But I'm going to be working for myself. And I said, yeah, you got me on the schedule as on call. And that's not going to work. I can't be on call. Won't do it. For the next, like, month or so, every week is on-call shifts. And eventually the guy calls me up for one of these on-call shifts. Oh, they also, because they cut my hours, afterwards they were like the following week, they were like, oh yeah, and we're going to cut your pay. So they cut my pay, which wasn't anything anyway, but like cut it real low. Like I was like $12 an hour, and now I'm $10 an hour or something like that. It's insane. And I was just like, it doesn't matter. It's whatever. I could bike to this job. So like that was nice. And I like doing plant stuff, so it's fine. People were literally like calling the store every day asking for me to get information about their indoor plants and how not to kill them. So I know I don't necessarily have power in this situation, but I know that they won't be, they're not going to get an old lady to do this job. So he's cut my pay, he's cut my time. He calls me up, right? He says, guild leader, we need you to come in. I said, brother, I told you how it goes. I'm not. I'm busy. I'm working. It's just how it is. I told you. He starts sort of arguing with me about it, about how I need to come in and blah, 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 all this sort of stuff. And I hit him with a, listen to me. You listen to me. This is how it is. I told you this shit when you first put me out here and cut my hours. It's your mistake for messing this up. He starts yelling at me at this point. Voice is raised. He's yelling. I'm not yelling at him. I hang up on him. I get an email the next day from HR that says, or like the secretary, or not really an HR, it's like one person, who basically tells me that they've taken me hanging up on him as my resignation. I write back and I say, I have not resigned, and I'll be in for my next shift on Monday. On Monday, I show up. There are one of the owners and 3 managers outside to meet me. It's raining, which makes it kind of funny. And basically they say, sorry, but we can't let you come into work today. And I said, so you're firing me? The manager guy says, well, you can take it however you want. I said, I'm taking it as you're firing me because that's what's happening. And I looked at the owner. I said, it's been a pleasure working with you. Thank you very much for the opportunity. One of the other managers, not the guy, there's a dude named Herb. Herb was pretty cool. Say, Herb, pleasure working with you, man. See you around. I go to shake the other guy's hand, dude. His lip is quivering. His hand is shaking. I can feel his hand shaking. No, actually, sorry, he doesn't shake my hand, but I can see his lip quivering. He refuses to shake my hand. It's personal for him. That's all I need. That's good enough for me, dude. You know what I'm saying? I got his ass. The guy was fucking quivering in his boots, dude, with some type of weird emotion. Over what? A job, dude? It's a fucking job. There's a billion of them out there. They all suck. Some of them are good. A lot of them suck. This one sucked, but I was okay at it. I'm clearly making them more money than they're giving me. It's a bad deal all around. This guy's quivering his lip about it. I mean, he definitely is having some type of personal episode because he can't fire a guy normally. I mean, it's just... There's one thing I won't be a lot of times, and that is a pussy, dude. I say it to your face. I said thanks for the opportunity. See you around, man. No bad blood. I'm not saying like, haha, fuck you, bitch. You know what I mean? I'm not giving the guy shit. It's whatever. It's the end of it. See ya. But the thing I want is just to know that I got to see him as like a little boy for a second, you know? For sure, absolutely. But like in that situation, I don't have any power, right? But I'm still satisfied by the end result. Moments like that are very important in everybody's life. You will always have moments like that. They are the best moments possible that you could ask for in your life. They suck and they're not fun to go through. Then I put him in a figure 4 leg lock, dude, and started slapping his ass. And all the ladies around were like, guild leader, so dreamy. Nah, I'm just kidding. But so for real though, moments like this, it's a character test. It's a test of you and your character. It's a moment for you to hold up your own sense of morals, whatever axiomatic weird beliefs you have about yourself or whatever. This is a moment to show them. Let them shine. And if you stick with them and don't cave into them, a lot of times you will feel more satisfied. I'm a cleric. You might feel more satisfied with the end result, regardless of if it was financially good or financially bad, or, could be viewed as success or failure. Getting fired from a job's not a great thing to tell your wife, Who would right now say, no, it's not how you talk to a superior. Well, the guy's not superior, though. If you like this interaction, then you're going to like political arguments. I love political arguments. Because I'm unshakable, dude. Most of the time, people ask me to shut up politely. Hierarchy people are terrifying. I got 3 words for you, dude. Korea. It is weird. Especially when it's just like a job, Like, it's not like we're in the military or something, It's a job, dude. I'm going to harass these inner thoughts a little bit more. But, for real, advice out there to all you guildies watching. If you're in the moment of a character test, the first thing is identifying the moment. Realize what you're in. It's just like a video game or something, It's a moment you're going to have to roll some dice. Choose the right dialogue tree or whatever. And never back down from who you are. Because at the end of the day, you'll get a nice little story that you can tell the people that you know. And a lot of times people will go, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I like how that went. Regardless of how it affected your life, good or bad. And to me, the best part about the whole living thing is just getting cool stories. Let's see. Do you two never shut up? Not really. Great. You must retain the spirit of Asgalian revolution. After completing the quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. Take a deep breath, stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism, and choose Asgalian spirit and speech. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself, who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup. I'm a cleric, dude. I can cast healing spells, dude. Easy. I mean, I don't agree with either of the political choices here, but there's not a third option. Smart choice. Now keep an eye out for any opportunity. There are crowns to be made in every corner. I feel you resolve some conflict in the world. Okay, great. Yo, what up, dude? Braxo Pencil Wing. Braxo Penis Head. It's a demon. I did behold him just for a little bit. It's all in hell, dude. This guy is up to no good. You can roll to learn more about them? Okay. Can I escape? Nope, we're in it. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He is annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hey, little guy, why aren't you on my shoulder, dude? Nice. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually torn out of a page from a magazine. Funny. I've never heard that before. You're so original. Hold on. What's a demon voice?
Funny. You're so original.
I can't do it. I'm just reading. Sakiba's voice activated.
Wait. he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard, cleric. Hell's you doing here?
That's kind of just a kobold voice again. I've only got 3 voices. Fuck. You can go wherever you want. Fuck off. I'm not allowed on Tolstad. Divine mission, the usual.
Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and the free striders run amok.
Oh no, the devil's a kiss ass.
We need some damn order in this place. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know.
It's becoming more demonic. Good. He gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. It's too much, dude. You hear about a tea shop?
Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad.
Yo, Kirby, this is Esoteric Ebb. It's basically just like a big interactive story with fantasy dice rolling. Pretty solid game. Of course, if you can read in your mind, it goes a little bit faster, though. Oh, sorry.
It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear.
Why do you think it blew up?
Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. You didn't hear this from me, but...
The little fellow trusts you. He is your friend.
The scorch mark looks... Ooh, the scorch marks look like those from a fireball. But not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff.
I wish I could do like Tim Curry's voice. Good demon voice.
Be careful. Be careful, cleric.
I can't do it, dude.
Powerful forces are at work here. Think about it for a few more seconds. Makes it clear to me that this is all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time this city-trained spellcaster goes off a little hinge.
Goes off the hinge a little? Sorry. Slander. The city does not train people to explode.
Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane. Shipments from Cargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows?
I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. I would use it in bed, dude. If you could hit like a Tim Curry, Thornberry ass sound, it'd be pretty good. Yeah, citizen. I don't talk to devils, dude. I'm a cleric. The goblin garden is ahead. You feel it. Great, I felt it. He who felt it must have dealt it. Got a goblin here. I know it's a big map. But I want to push the story a little bit further. Nature seeps through the cracks. Ain't it true, dude? I see. You roll here. Ooh. This goblin gets shit done no matter the odds. Highly competent but craving of validation. He just look at the way he dresses himself. Nice, dude. He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. This goblin devotes his life for his lady. No different from a religious nut. Cool. What? What's that? What? We won, dude. I've beholded him already. I done been holding him. Yo, Bomberclot. You playing Darker Darker soon? Yo, the Zoos, we were playing it earlier. We are just chilling till I end the stream in just a little bit. I did break the game. Nice. Yeah, I got a pair of tangle thread trousers this evening off of a barbarian's corpse that I slew. That are probably worth like 30k gold. So I'm pretty much. I mean, that's a nice knife, dude. And like a rogue kit. It was almost in like a mirror kit, but it wasn't as good as mine. Headshot damage. Pretty nice little knife fight. Might even use that rogue clip for another whatever type of videos I do. Forbidden Techniques. It's like a class comparison series I'm doing on like how to think about and fight other classes. I think Rogue v Rogue it's honestly a pretty difficult matchup because the fight is really predicated on who gets the first hit. So things like creep and stuff like that can help you in Rogue v Rogue matchup. If you both spook each other, then it's like a weird ranged fight where whoever lands the most range hits then has to run at the other guy, which is also very silly because if you start running away, you can't ever run away in a situation like that. Because if you run away, he's going to be throwing knives at your back, and you're not going to be able to dodge him. It's harder to dodge, at least. You can still dodge him. You gotta man up and kind of push him for the knife fight. Try to catch him with throwing knives out. But this was just a straight knife on knife fight because we were both running headshot like full headshot damage builds. I hit him. I switched from using Castilian in the middle of the fight to using the Rondell that I had out, which gave me a little bit more reach, and I caught him a couple times in the head with it. Rondell's not great, but it got us the advantage. Jabib can teach you a forbidden technique. Usury. Is that necromancer magic? His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for a scunny noble woman. A superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of the River Torna. Oh, there's a big bird that just flew over us. Goyim love paying interest. They do, don't they, dude? Let me guess. Oh, sorry.
Let me guess. You are the cleric.
Taking you for granted. This goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric. It's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. Pretty good-looking goblin, dude. Although I don't think purple's his color.
I am Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you.
This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. You raise up your arms in the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. Nice. What the fuck are you doing?
Cleric? What are you doing?
Shake your hands a little. Not feeling it? The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. His expression speaks of pain. Who cares, dude? I'm a cleric. I can heal myself. Please.
Cleric, stop it.
You feel great shame. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Sleep deprived? Exasperated, more like.
Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne. But,
He waves his claw towards you.
What's all this? You look like a human shit.
You've been floating around on the banks of the river? Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The goal. You should teach him a lesson. I fell in the river. He gives a shocked laugh.
Wait. Really?
It's fine. Somebody fish me up.
Huh. Lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting. And trust me, you don't want to disappoint her.
Even further. I don't want to disappoint her even further. Tell me more about this lady.
Sure. For starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric.
Is she spooky?
Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust.
He laughs and crosses his arms. What a little bitch of a goblin, dude.
Ah, but seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her.
Not a jest. Okay, lead me to her.
Good. But just make it perfectly clear. Some ground rules just to make it perfectly clear. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees.
Wait a minute. You know who I am?
Stay away from the edges. And,
He grins, showing off his polished fangs.
enjoy the garden, cleric.
The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. He is nervous. That makes you nervous. Tell her what she wants to hear, and you'll be fine. Look out over the river. The cold, scunny winds seep through the cracks of your helmet. 1 HP the whole first day? Nice, dude. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. You do so with great stride. Wait, I'm about to fall down the stairs, dude. That's bothering me. Alright, since the game's bugged and it's almost 1 a.m. I know. It's almost 1 a.m. I gotta get some shut-eye. I do like this game. Hopefully it's, pretty fun to watch me read all this bullshit and play act it a little bit. It's fun for me, at least. We're gonna send the raid off. It is possible. It is very possible. We might stream tomorrow night at 1 a.m. to catch the Dev QnA with a Major League Baseball star. It is in the realm of possibility. But I'm not going to say anything more because I might also just be asleep. I got to climb a bunch of trees tomorrow. A bunch of easy tree climbs. But, it's still working, man. Friday is relatively an easy day. So I can kind of stay up late. So there's some things working in my favor of streaming tomorrow. Usually don't stream on a Thursday. Everybody who's been watching, though, I gotta say thanks a lot. It's a lot of fun, man. We're gonna send the raid off. For those of you sticking around, I beg of you, please tell them that the guild is watching and post the eyeballs if you have access to the eyeballs and the emotes. Worst case scenario, we're back on Friday. Probably getting a little tuned up, a little drunk. Post the fucking eyeballs, dude. If you haven't heard this story yet, I've shown up in some Japanese streams, and I've posted the eyeballs, and I said the guild is watching, and they were like, "Scary, guild is scary," and that's the type of effect we're going for around here. So, pretty good dungeon runs, man. Besides for the weird druid we ran into, kawaii, scary. Who's out there playing, dude? Who's out there playing? Yeah, we got Goomba doing some DDR. Damn, I like that guy. NTO. Wrexham, dude. Yo, let's show Wrexham a little bit of love. He hasn't been streaming in a minute. We'll show Wrexham some love. Tell him the guild is watching. Then, you're adults. You can make choices for yourself. Oh, yeah. Keep your eyes open. Walk in the shadows. We'll see you next time.